it's me, Kersh. I hope you're doing well to whoever's here.
Wow, Abigail just cheered X 2
Hi, big
bits.
guy. I'm sorry if I sound shy. Hi. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Sorry, I couldn't hear myself properly with this fucking headphones, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hi, I'm here. So I didn't take a long break, but I took a break or something. Do you like it? But yeah, I hope all of you are doing fine. Yeah. So I wasn't really feeling like streaming last weekend. I was playing video games, but yeah, I just didn't feel like doing it. I think my social drain. Why? Why do you want to see most of my bed? I just changed my I just changed our sheets. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, big guy. Have you eaten your dinner already? Excuse me. Mm. Wait, aren't isn't the point of like a sleeping stream? Like I sleep naked, so I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea to fucking oh sorry, I'm just gonna set up um my Duolingo thing. I was doing Duolingo a while ago as well. But yeah. Oh yeah, like fuck yeah. Well, I used to not do that. I wasn't doing that back then, but yeah. Ever since I got here, it's so hot in here. Like Australia is really hot. But in the Philippines, yeah, it's so cold where I'm from. You couldn't like, yeah. But yeah, I think when you're sleeping with someone and you're like in a blanket or something, it gets really warm. I think it gets really warm. That's why, yeah, that's why, what do you call this? That's why we all, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. That's why people sleep naked. Yeah. Yeah, he's the one who sleeps naked. And like, I'm like, fucking hell. And he's kind of like, he gets really warm when he's sleeping. So, yeah. Like, I'm like, ugh, I'm sweating. I end up to be sweating. And yeah, eventually, like, yeah, he sweats too. And I'm like, ooh, I feel weird. And then, yeah, and then I sweat. And then we all sweat. And then it's sweat. So we're taking a shower while sleeping. So, yeah, that's not comfy. Not comfy at all. Um, but yeah, I'm not sure what to do today. I've been really watching. I forgot. Border security. I've been really watching. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have the aircon too, but it's kind of cold at the moment, so we don't really need it. But yeah, we usually have the same as well. Like yeah, the air conditioner really helps, and yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm? No, on winter we just turn the fan on. On winter we turn a bit like nothing's on. It's just on summer. It's just during summer that we do it because Yanar. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna make the song loud because I couldn't hear it. Um, yeah, and yeah, I've been just grinding TFT lately. I like TFT. I've been really into TFT lately. I don't know why. Um, weird, but I'll probably get over it once the new set arrives. Um, anyway, I kind of want to watch YouTube videos first just to start because yeah. Oh. Oh, does she work on the week? Oh, I'll try work. I'll try streaming on the weekends. Or stream some weekends. As well as evenings. I'll try. I'll definitely try. I'm not sure though. It depends, I guess, if I'm into the mood for it. What other games does she play? Also, gonna put you over to the thing. I forgot what that's called. What is that called? Yeah, YouTube thing. So you're gonna go here. So we got a few videos here today. A couple of videos, pretty interesting videos here and there, including a border security. I love that border security show. I'm not sure why I'm into it. Yeah, I always get. Thankfully, my experience with the border is smooth. Like I've never been like stopped unless for the like routine checks and all that stuff. So out of the many people that they actually like look into, there is a random amount of people that they just do the checking for. Like they just check them just for the sake of checking, you know. Um anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I think I'm going past the other topic. She should play okay, so she only plays TFT, you said. Yeah, yeah, I could play TFT with her if she's doing it in Oz, like Oceania. Um, yeah, I think I'm a bronze. I think I'm on the lowest tier in the US, like bronze fourth or something, I think. But yeah, I'll probably try work. I'll try that once I get, because yeah, Australia, like whenever I play ranked. Really? Wait, I thought bronze was the lowest. Wait then. Why am I bronze? Why am I bronze in that fucking why am I bronze in fucking the US one when I've been losing lately? Like I just don't get it. Doesn't even allow me to demote myself. That's crazy as hell. Like what the hell? What first? I don't get it. What first are you talking about? What do you mean first? First boyfriend? First girlfriend? First what? Okay, I want to see this. I like this low budget stuff, dude.
I mean, when it comes to OnlyFans models out there, right, they're trying to sell their body for like, for the money, stuff like that. All the girls out there, they do their what they need to do, right? Like sometimes they just want to do an easy way. That's pretty much the thing. They're just being quote unquote, get the job done and then we get the money and run away, right? That kind of situation. And today we're gonna be taking a look at this another, well, what we call, selling their, their nature stuff, their advantage.
Oh, is that in the US? Is this in the US? No, this is Australia. This is Oz. This is Oz. This is Oz. This is Oz. This is Australia, I know, because of the map. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense if I won for the first time in the US, oh, in Australia, but, yeah, in the US, I never won. So, yeah, I'm not sure how that worked. Like, I'm not really sure. Like, what the hell? Well, like, how come? You know, like, how come? Um, Also, I look so happy when I won first place. I wish I could be that happy again. Please make me win again. I wanna win. I keep on getting yeah. But oh sorry, I forgot what I was talking. In Oceania, it takes like 7 minutes to play a ranked game. Like
Right,
motherfucking hell.
online, which is also
And I'm unprepared sometimes when I'm like, because I'm focused doing something else.
understandable, in my opinion.
Anyway, And okay, I'm
Why I
gonna
say
watch this. Okay,
understandable, right? Don't get
while I
me
put
wrong. This
my
is not
lippy
some sort of
sticky
a
on.
normal norm to begin with, right? If you ever like being a grow out, like you don't ever teach other young girls out there, all right? Like just go there, do if you're pretty, if you're hot, right? Just try to exercise, right, and get some like a shape, and then just sell your OnlyFans. Don't do that. And when I say understandable, I only
Sell
mean that like based on
OnlyFans.
all the channel,
Okay.
all the things that I talk about on this channel is somehow not surprising me anymore, but it doesn't make them right, all right? And yeah, this is this like our channel here, right? Love, don't judge, right? I get it, right? I'm not gonna judge him. I'm not gonna judge her, And this is like OnlyFans girls out there, and she's not just doing that. She also setting herself a goal, trying to accomplish something. Like for example, Seb with 300 men's in a year, which is, well, let's just say it's kind of crazy.
I'm Annie. People judge me because I slept with 300 people last year, but I don't care. I first started doing spicy content in 2020.
does she
It was
sound
during
Aussie?
COVID. I saw some girls on TikTok
Why does she sound Aussie?
talking about all the money they were making, and I thought, that sounds pretty easy. It's now been 4 years and I absolutely love it.
Oh, you absolutely love it. I think like like that's kind of crazy. It may be starting off a little bit easy right here, like trying to do a little bit OnlyFans here and there, but and then like what do you say? You love it. You that's bad, right? Like that's the kind of mindset that
Yeah.
you don't have, right?
Do you think it's wouldn't after like the 100 dude or woman, like wouldn't you feel exhausted or something, like oh fuck, this feels like fucking work, like I just don't get it. Like I guess they love it so much,
Try to think, all right, think about again, and just fucking go back. And maybe you're doing this for money, but don't ever think this is some sort of passion. Or I don't get why, like nature of like just like the thing that we just talked about, like yesterday and a few days ago, the Chinese mukbang streamer, literally like her stomach exploded. All those like people
Oh
like
yeah.
out there, and there's like literally an audience, right? Like love watching other people eat, and there's a whole market, and that's why we have only like sure, like eating is a little bit understandable, right? Like it's nothing too shame about if you don't don't overeat yourself like that, right? But this is like sure, you can call eating as like a passion, but sex is just
Yeah.
what passion is there? Like bro, the whole reason why there's we love sex is because as a creature
Sorry,
we
I
all love
just
doing that
put
because you need to
I
give
don't
a
like
baby, you need
showing
to
my
give
belly
birth, like for that, right?
button.
Only for humans, like because we have all the privilege out here, and therefore we're doing that kind of for fun. But don't ever think one of your instinct is something that you can passionate about. I think sure, maybe, right? I might be wrong here.
Yeah.
When I first started, I was earning about
No, she's turning it into a hobby, like she's maybe it's the attention, I guess. That's another factor because when you're doing it with someone, obviously the attention is like yours. So like you feel good, when you're doing it, like, oh, I did feel good. But after that, obviously, like what happens after that? Yeah, it's great. Like honestly, like I'm not a girl, I'm a pa-girl. That's what we call it, pa-girl. And yeah, even I'd get exhausted at like 300 people in a fucking year. That's fucking exhausting. Like that's like one dude every 1.5 days or something. Like I think that's less than maybe one guy every. Like how, like, does she have a KPI or something? Like I'm just like, yeah, that's crazy. Like I just wonder how many people, how many, like, yeah, how many would that be in like a day, like daily? Like is it gonna be like one a day, two a day, three a day, five a day, six, seven, 10?
$9,000 a
Only
month,
Jesus
and now
knows.
I earn about $250,000 a month. So right now I'm just setting up my stage, I guess, for my job.
Probably.
I'm pretty simple when it comes to filming content. I like to just use my tripod, and I like to keep things pretty personal, kind of like the girlfriend experience, nothing too crazy. Yeah, ready to
Wait. Girlfriends are crazy. Wives are crazier. Especially if they turn to housewives. They go crazy. They be like, do you still love me if I was a worm? You know? Yes, those sort of questions. Like, do you still love me if I was a poopy?
Go. I first started being open about my sex life online maybe 9 months ago. And I honestly was just sharing it for fun. Then I was just like sharing my sexual experiences because I thought it was good to break the stigma of women being sexual. And then over time, people started really enjoying my
Look, there's nothing wrong with women being sexual, first of all. Women can be as sexual as they want. But I think, yeah, I think she's, yeah, like, you know how dudes are like, oh, I can sleep with whoever I want. The truth is that women, even women, like, looking for, like, a committed relationship, they wouldn't, like, yeah, they wouldn't, yeah, they won't even try dating someone who has like slept with a lot of people, like as far as I'm concerned,
content. So I sent this
unless that person is, so my point is, these sort of people like find their own sort of people, I think I've realized throughout my experience that there are people who are actually, they actually just want to be with someone, like one person, and there are people who are like, oh, I want that excitement all the time, like it's like a thrill seeking sort of situation for them, where they just, oh, I like, after you did it, you'd be like, swipe swipe swipe, finding the next adventure. Yeah, because like, I don't know why that happens, but yeah, I'm just like, isn't it good to be doing it with someone you actually want to be with, like, like actual one you actually connected with, because yeah, that's how I feel with my partner. And yeah, previously, like before him, the people I've like, even like a hookup, you don't just do a hookup, you don't go straight into it, because if you go straight into it, it's fucking boring, like it's like, that's it. Yeah, unfortunately, not every guy can last that long, especially if especially with this. Like, hello.
starting to like set myself goals, and that's when I came up with the 300 people in a year.
I'm
I
sorry, I'm
love the
gonna
fact that,
hide.
like, he's doing this, like, oh, I think people actually enjoy my content. That's just crazy. No, yeah, people might enjoy your content, but people definitely not enjoy the thing that you're putting out there. They're just using yourself.
Yeah, they're just using you as a, like, quick, a quickie, basically. Hello.
You can't say they enjoy because they're getting, they're getting sexual pleasure from it, but they're kind of enjoying themselves, not actually enjoying, your content. There's nothing about your content, probably just like, naking yourself on the camera and doing all that stuff. That's not really, yeah, maybe you can call it content, but I really don't know about it. And also, she also said that, she's setting herself a goal, trying to accomplish something. Like, bro, literally taking this whole thing into a professional career level.
The most that I've slept with
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like, wow. Like, oh wow. Yeah, creating that sort of connection with 300 people. Oh, like say that's, oh wow. That's more than friends. Like I couldn't have 300 friends. Like no way. I couldn't do that.
in a day is 5. I find a lot of the people that I sleep with on dating apps or in real life, the guys that I've met so far, I wouldn't say that I would see myself being with them long term. But if I do find
see?
the right person along my journey, then that's something that I would definitely
I don't know if they'd feel like the same after realizing that you've slept with 300
consider.
people. Like, sis. And yeah, this is my thing. I just want to say, like, when you, like, like, if it's something as crazy as sleeping with 300 men or women in a year, like, maybe keep that private, maybe keep that to yourself, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, women celebrating their sexuality has nothing to do with, you know, being able to sleep with 300 men. Like, what? As far as I'm concerned, like, Beyonce singing sexual stuff is towards her husband, Jay-Z. you know, like all those shit. Like in the end, like as far as like I don't know, like what do you guys think? Because yeah, obviously it would be different for me. Like I think it's different for me. Like um, I mean, if anything, I'm the one craving for my partner because he's so nice. I think yeah, and yeah, I don't know about guys. Like how do you like? Do you just look for the body? Like, is it just the body for you, or like obviously like I don't know.
Consider what? I don't know what kind of person you're gonna find on your journey. Bro,
Yeah, like
your journey is a
are you gonna find the Prince Charming in the middle of 300 like what 300 people with the next one coming in a few minutes or something? Like I just like what?
shithole journey. All right, nobody is gonna meet you as a long-term partner, right? I don't
Oh
think
my god.
anyone, any man, no, or any girl, if you're a lesbian, right, can have a some sort of like a very reasonable thinking about, oh, I like you as like a lover instead of just like sex partner, right? Bro, like what are you trying to do? I don't know what kind of partner that you expect from our journey like this. I don't really get it, right? Like, and she also has this like expectation of hey, maybe in the future or something, like maybe I sleep like one of the 1,000 men, probably he's gonna be the right one for me to save
Yeah.
me from all of this. And by the way, right, I really don't think he enjoys this whole thing. The whole thing is kind of tricky. I think she's a very smart woman about this whole thing, right? In my opinion, all the things that she's doing right now is not actually just like, oh, I enjoy sex, I enjoy sleeping with other people, or I enjoy doing OnlyFans, I enjoy selling my body online, right? No, that's not the thing that he's doing here. I don't think he's actually enjoying any of this. The whole reason why that we have a topic today is because it's been trending for a while, and there's a lot of channel talking about it. So I just kind of jump on the train as well. But you gotta remember,
He's
she's very
jumping on the
smart about
toxic
hostings,
gossip
because the
train.
whole reason why she starts doing like a sleeping with 300 men is not because, oh, I enjoy sleeping with random dudes. It's actually because for her promotion, she's getting more recognition. She's
Yeah, that's true. The exposure. Oh my god. Oh, did she say that? I didn't even hear that. I was just like looking at the 300 people and I'm like, what the what the hell? Five guys in one day. Oh my yeah, that's simple. Wow. That's oh wow, that's crazy. I couldn't.
getting more famous, and that's why we have the topic that you and me were talking about here today.
But I bet some people like that. Like there would be some people who would be like, "Oh, I'm into that she being used. Yeah, making my pee pee hard." Something like that.
So she's pretty smart about like in the marketing stuff. So the whole reason like sleeping with 300 dudes, I don't even know if that's being confirmed real or not. Maybe, right? Like, hey, who knows, right?
I've had like very mixed reactions to my sleeping with 300 people in a year. Some people have been super supportive, like, go girl, you do you, slap.
What? What? Really? What?
And then I've had
No, like that's like
Slay.
right there. If you have any friends like this, right, who supports you whatsoever, who never gives her
Yeah, honestly, respect to her. But yeah, I wouldn't be friends with. Yeah, I'd steer away from those sort of people. Like the moment she would say she slept with 300 people this year, I'd be like, I'd disappear. I'd be gone already. Like I wouldn't even talk at that point. Like I'll just shut the fuck up and disappear, like magic. Cause yeah, that crazy, that crazy.
real sauce on your action. That's the kind of people that you should avoid. I really think so, right?
Oh yeah, and this is what I think about that as well. Her saying that she slept with 300 people means that she's looking for like I don't know, like that I'm not sure if I had a friend well on back then on Discord. Well, I used to have friends on Discord, and this friend of mine, she was a woman, but she kept on flirting with random people, and not just the banter, because I do get like banty, so sometimes like, you tease each other, friends. You know how friends are. Like they try to make fun of each other and like but yeah, this girl was weird. It was like she's trying to like yeah, she's trying to foster a relationship between them in which we're friends, like we're all friends. Then yeah, that kind of fucked things up for me because it made me think like I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm the main character, but you know, that lack of communication, like that lack of oh, like you know, decency, at least to like tell your friends that oh, I'm into this person, yada yada yada. Basically, you just get shocked one day. Like, I bet if you have friends like this girl on the video, yeah, she would be sleeping with your friends the moment, like, the moment they see each other. They, like, there's a chance she would be, like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, especially if it's a dude. Although, I'm not saying she's a slut, but yeah, I'm saying she's likely to, yeah, if she sees someone attractive that is your friend, she's likely to sleep with them, basically. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That feels
Like
weird.
this is the type of, like, sure, it's very important to have people who support you along the way. Doesn't matter what you do, but you shouldn't be having 100% of all of your friends just tell everything exactly. Oh, do go get it, girl. Yeah, yeah, I trust you. You're very good. That's the wrong way. Like, you should be having both of them. Like, it's people who support you that you might think, oh, that they make me feel better, and also the people who are actually very criticize about you, who are very realistic, and just giving you a wake up call, like, hey, bitch, all the things you're doing right now is so bad, right? You should be ashamed by yourself. That kind of people also. But hey, it's online, right? Like, there's gonna be people who support everything.
The majority of people judging me, saying that I'm riddled with STIs and that I'm not safe and that I'm disgusting. I think that there's definitely a stigma with women being sexual as opposed to men. I think people accept men as being sexual beings, whereas women...
No, I don't even think that's the case. Like men who sleep with a lot of people are not like even those sort of people are seen differently. Like there's a stereotype. Like they're being stereotyped to think about it, similar to a girl who slept with too much men, you know? Um and yeah. Oh my god, is she? Oh my god. Allah. I feel oh my god. Oh my god. That's so weird. That's it. That would mean she would be banned, right? If someone sees it. Oh my god. Don't tell me you enjoyed it, big guy, huh?
are seen as
Mm.
non-sexual beings,
Because
which is
yeah.
incorrect.
What?
That's crazy. I mean, look, have you seen Nymphomaniac, the movie? Like it's yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how this it's actually to think about it. It's a really long movie. It's two parts. It's from Lars von Trier. Yeah, basically it's about this woman who's a nymphomaniac and how she was well in the end she I don't want to spoil it, but it's a good story. It's good, but it has a lot of like, erotica on it. Like, like penis but JJ, all that shit. But yeah, it's actually a good movie. I didn't mind it. It's just a little slow, if anything.
Who said that man will being visualized as sexual being and a woman is not? I don't think that's the even
Yeah,
the
like yeah, that's not the whole point. Like it's like women, men, you can be sexual, as much as you want, but not to 300 people. Oh wait, like hello, like that's crazy. That is
the very
crazy.
intelligent.
Like even for me, and look, I get like I become nasty every now and then. Even for me, that's like 100 or 50 even. Like 50 even or 20 is too much. Like that's good. Like,
Question to begin
hello.
with, right? You see, if you think about it, so you say the a woman is not being sexualized being, but man is like a sexualized being. How about you just treat other people as an individual instead of a woman and man, and also try to just see them beyond their gender and beyond their sexual instinct, right? Like, how about you treat other people as the thing that they actually do instead of like we all have a fucking dick or something like that? I don't get it, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think what he's saying is the fetish, like fetishize, like I think fetishizing men and women into their genitals, turning them, objectifying them, basically, is disgusting, and that applies to every other part of the community as well. Transgender women, um, there's a lot. Like I think even animals, bestiality. That's a thing. Like there are people who are into animals or even plants. I think, which is I don't know, weird, weird for me, tbh. But then again, I think I'm not a sexual doctor or something, so don't buy my word. I'm just saying this shit from the internet. And yeah, nothing's wrong with being sexual every now and then, that's part of life. We are all sexual, that's fine. But you know maybe, yeah, maybe, maybe, just maybe, yeah, maybe turn the camera off when you're gonna get yourself off first.
oh, that's the reason why you do this.
Or something.
This is a very horrible way of thinking, bro. Not very good. If you really go out there, approach other people like this, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get beat up, right? Like, trust me. From this kind of perspective, right, I'll see you as some sort of sexual being. If you're a woman, you're not a sexual being. Right? The fuck. I mean, sure, I'm not gonna admit the fact that like yeah, like when it actually comes to the sexual design, when it comes to our body, right, there has to be some sort of difference. I'm not gonna say that's no, but when it comes to like the whole reason why we have few thousand years of human civilization at this point is because, right, is because
So passionate.
we reach the level where we understand and we're trying to do something about our that's what separates us from being like just natural wild animal. And
Rawr.
I don't know, man. Like then, like her mother, of course, in this whole video, right? Her mother is coming here and talking about this whole thing because when they're doing this whole video, right? Of course, they're gonna invite her friends about their opinions and including her mother. And let's take a look.
What are your thoughts on the number of guys that I slept with last year?
All I can say is I know you very well, and I feel like you know what you're doing. Perhaps you want to try to show that a woman can have control of what she does in her life.
Is that control? Is it control if it's 300 men and you couldn't even find anyone you could connect with from that? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it really control if it goes 300 men within a year? We're not just talking about the quantity of people that she has gotten off with. It's about that frequency. It's about the frequency. Like, you'll never know. This girl might end up like sleeping with half of the men's population, in 10 years or something. Given that civilization grows exponentially. Exponentially. That's a. I'm kidding. Don't take my word.
She can say no, she can say yes. Consent is such an issue at the moment. Maybe it's not bad for men to see that a woman can make decisions about herself.
Yeah, I like that.
Before we gonna get into deeper in this video, right? Her mom said, I know you very well, in the beginning of this like clip. So I know exactly what kind of situation we're dealing with here. Like, because, her mom clearly before calling this call, right? Like her daughter is definitely like, hey, there's like a YouTube channel now here is trying to promote and trying to make like a documentary style video about me and like, me passing the year sleeping with 300 men. And, they're trying to ask your opinion about this whole thing. So, I just gonna call
Can you
you
make it?
and, her mom knows that this video is gonna be seen by a million
Yeah.
other people, and I
She's
think
gonna think
at
about
this
the
point, right,
optics.
my assumption is her mom is just trying to be polite. I really think so. I don't think any normal parents will think this is normal. I don't think every normal parents will normalize these behaviors of their children. I really think this is very wrong. And
Yeah.
if I have a son, if I have a son, I have a daughter. Well, doesn't matter which gender it is. If she's behaving or he's behaving like this, right? Intolerable. I
Yeah.
don't think this is
Put them
okay.
to
I don't know why
ano,
other people think this is
what do you
okay,
call
but
that?
I really don't think this is okay.
Detention. Oh,
This shouldn't be a
detention.
norm.
I want you
What is it called again? When you punish your kids, grounded. That's it.
to
You're
choose what you do
grounded.
in
No
life.
phones.
I trust you. Whatever you choose to do, I'll be there for you.
Aww.
This is the kind of scenario where for example, if my children one day grew out of it, right, like they grew into 20, 30, right, and I just want them to be a little bit, I want them to be a normal, I want them to be good, but sometimes people just born differently, right, like maybe
Yeah.
I have this kind of natural aspect of
Hello,
perceiving
me.
things, but they don't have, right, they have another similar other aspect, right. They just born differently compared to me. I wouldn't be really just harshing my idea on them just because I think what's right for what's best for me is gonna be best for them. Sure, there has to be some sort of like that, right? I get it, right? And like my children, they want to pursue whatever they want to do, as long as they're not criminal and as long as they're not doing this.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's your responsibility as a parent, to just to make sure that your kid is like a responsible person in the society, doesn't fucking end up on one of those videos. Like, what video is that? Like Red Tree crime documentary files, sensitive society, border security, Midwest safety, bodycam USA, bodycam watch, arrest flicks, patrol blue unit. You know, like that's all you could wish for. That's all you can do as a parent. Make sure their kids don't turn up into, because obviously that would reflect back on the parent. Like, unfortunately, a lot of people do look into the parent whenever they see like children, like even parents themselves, look back into themselves, like, what did I do wrong, what did I do wrong. That's a parent thing. That's something that parents have. It's in their nature, and that's love.
This is what it, but if my children really disappoint me
But
for a long
not
time,
good.
does they still do it? Because they don't really care about my opinion. They don't give a fuck about me, right? Like they just want, hey, dad, you're just not being a reasonable dad, right? Like you just do whatever you want. If that kind of situation happens, and I know there's nothing that I can save them from back, right? Then I will probably say the same thing to my children as well. Like, hey, you're pretty bad. I told you multiple times, but you're still my children after all. So I just gonna do whatever you want, but I still love you anyway. I'm gonna be there with you, because hey, you're just my son after all. That's the kind of similar situation that I'm gonna be talking about. If this is the same situation that I'm dealing with.
In the future, I am hoping next year to hit 600 in a year. So we'll see how we go this year, and then maybe that's my next year's challenge. I would say to people who judge women for their sex lives, what's the difference between a man sleeping with 5 people in a day and a woman sleeping with 5 people in a day? I don't understand why when a man does it, they celebrate him and they think he's a legend, but when a woman does it, we're called names and ridiculed and made fun of. It's just not fair.
2 points I want to bring out, right? 2 points I want to bring out. The first point is like she's saying in the beginning of this clip, right? I said, hey, next year my goal is gonna be 600, which is
600,
crazy. I
yeah,
really
that's
think like
crazy.
the whole thing that she's doing right now is not actually just she enjoying, right? The whole I sleeping with the other dude, right? I'm pretty sure like the whole thing is just purely about she's trying to get attention, therefore can make her more money. I think that's the final goal, and I think like she's definitely told her,
agree.
oh yeah. She definitely told her mother that, right? She definitely told her mother, no, actually, mom, I didn't actually sleep with like 300, or like if I did whatever, right? And you gotta understand me. I'm not doing this for fun. All right, I know exactly what you want. We have the same goal. I just want to make more money. And I think her mom, if that's the case, we all understand why, like, her mom, it's being understandable because, wow, her daughter is not that evil after all, or not that horrible after all, right? The second point,
I mean, it's not about that evil. there's a reason why people say, "Oh, isn't that safe?" Because obviously that's like, that's like gambling, That's like in terms of STIs and infectious diseases that could be spread sexually. Unfortunately, it depends on the region you're at. There are places around the world where they've managed sexual education and like prevention, the whole thing. They were able to like handle those sort of stuff really well. And so they were able to basically create that sort of herd immunity where yeah, sure, fuck whoever you want, no protection, whatever. um but yeah, you don't get infected, or you don't, like, it doesn't spread or anything. But then again, that's just like a bubble. Unfortunately, that's not the case for a lot of places around the world. I'm gonna mention the Philippines. That's a case example. Because of our values, Christian values, concepts from the past, and our ancestors, all that stuff, we've actually, like, yeah, we have like a lot of people in the Philippines has a different view on things like sex, especially intermarital, like, oh sorry, sex before marriage and all that shit. And so yeah, it kind of affects the whole sex education and other parts of society as well, that yeah, actually ended up with, unfortunately, a lot of women under the age of 18 getting pregnant, having 8 children, octuplets, yada yada yada. Basically a boom. And yeah, it sucks because some of these women are being manipulated. And that's the case with yeah, with any infectious disease, any infectious conditions, like sexually transmitted diseases. um it doesn't matter what person or which person you sleep with. It's about like, yeah, that sort of like your risk, basically just adding up. The chances, they just keep adding up the more people you sleep with, unfortunately. And yeah, I really hope she's doing as much precaution as she can in terms to making sure that whoever she sleeps with are like safe and all that stuff. But then yeah, that won't really like reduce anything if you keep doing it, I guess. I'm kidding. That sounds a little bit Christian. But no, yeah, like, I don't know, like, yeah, just doing it with someone else, someone you've rarely, like, yeah, I don't know. Am I making sense? Sorry, let's
I
let
don't
him
know.
finish.
I don't understand what you're trying to hear, right? Oh, so man slept with 5 women, so you're gonna be very they're gonna celebrate it. No, I don't know what you're trying to say here, but when men sleep with 6 or 7 other women, right? We don't celebrate. I don't know any other people. Sure, party sound like people. This doesn't have to do anything with gender, right? I really think, like all of my friends, when they heard that I slept with like a 6 woman or something, they're not gonna celebrate it. We have a because I'm not from.
Yeah, no. Oh, sorry. I was going to mention the reason why for men it's always different is because they always have their crowds. This is the thing, they surround themselves with the sort, so it's like that's how humans are. We surround ourselves in the same sort of people, like with the same ideals, same concepts, same values in life, same thing, same that. And we're actually saying it with the whole doctor disrespect, yada yada thing. And meet a Um, but yeah, not unfortunately, no matter what, like we will be surrounding ourselves with our sort of people, and yeah, that's the same with the men who are like into like, oh, let's hit the girls, girls, you know. Unfortunately, yeah, no, like they will be.
America, right? It's like, in my country, you have a very strict different cultures, probably because that.
See, he's saying in his country. I think
But I really don't think that has nothing to do with the fact that I think just because you're a woman slept with other men and you're a man slept with other women, so there's a difference. No, there's no difference. What doesn't matter what gender you are, and you slept with other dude or other woman like multiple times, being a whore, you just purely being a whore. Sometimes if something is wrong, there's not excuses to just say, oh, this can justify the whole thing. Sometimes if something is wrong, just because something is wrong, all right? There's not like a man celebrate. Yeah, I know what kind of people you're talking about here. Like, the kind of people on the, on the club, on a nightclub, they're doing all this fancy stuff, right? They're DJ stuff like that. That kind of people, yeah, sure, they probably celebrate, but that's not the, in my opinion, normal people. I don't hang out with those people. I'm a very behavior, I'm a behaved little boy here, So I think in my world, right, it doesn't matter which gender you are, just as long as you slept with other people. In my opinion, that we have a very different concept when it comes to sex life and when it comes to finding and getting a partner in rest of your life is unhealthy in my opinion. I don't sell my body because I just find a short-term pleasure. I find pleasure from a long-term relationship build up not just for the physical pleasure, but also from the mental, like the spiritual part.
Emotion, yeah, the connection. That's what I was saying with the connection thing. There are people who fall with people by building that sort of connection, and I'm very lucky to be feeling. I'm very fortunate to be feeling that with my partner at the moment. Um, when I first, I'm not gonna lie, when I first met my partner, I was like, maybe we should stay as friends. But I eventually yeah, fell for him. Because he was, yeah, the kind, he was a really kind person. I think that was and cute and funny. I think that's one, like our vibe really got there. And yeah, um I really like, he's honest, but he cares. I think that's yeah, he cares about me. um I've never felt that feeling before, having someone care you that way. I'm sorry to be kind of going a little personal, but yeah, I've never felt that feeling. And yeah, it feels so nice to have actually someone out there caring for you. Sorry, I'll
I
let
think
him
that's the
finish.
most important part when it comes to what you're gonna sleep. You're gonna sleep with your partner 24 hours, or you're just gonna sleep for like 20 minutes or like 10 minutes, and then you guys gonna be spending another 23 hours rest of your days talking and living. You ignore all that part, just focus on this like 10 minutes of very short pleasure. I don't get it, man. And yeah, this is the video I want to do. And hope you guys enjoy. Comment, like, subscribe, and see you in the next one.
Mm. Oh my god, oh my god, what the hell?
But I got the first dress on.
She's, oh my god, she's getting married. That's
I
crazy.
had my makeup done, my hair, and I
I'm so happy to
was getting
hear
laced
that.
into this dress. I couldn't breathe. And then Liam walked in, like, playing with the settings on the camera because he's about to film some of it for TikTok and YouTube. And what did you say? Hi guys, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Alexis Blake.
And I'm Liam Blake.
And this is episode 17 of our podcast, The Blake Debate. And what are we talking about today, Liam?
Marriage.
Oh, to you. Never.
To me, to you.
Of course I did that.
Yeah, because you do it all the
Um,
time.
We kind of wanted to
Oh
talk
my
about it today because
God!
why do we want to talk about it today?
So we're going to be getting married next summer. We have provisionally penciled in a date back end of July, early August.
I look like I'm wearing a wedding dress in this right now, but I'm
You
not.
always, you always go on about that dress, but it's a really nice. It's a summer dress. You were wearing it in Greece.
I know someone told me I look like I'm wearing a wedding dress, and ever since they
It's
said
really
that, I always
nice.
feel like I'm getting married. But we've started planning it. I've got an idea of a dress in my head, and we kind of have a few bits to talk about today with you guys, and then also kind of to ask for tips and advice. So one thing we want to mainly focus on with our wedding, well, there's two things for me. I love how I say we, me. The two things I want to focus on is the first one is I feel like with weddings, because I used to waitress at weddings when I was living in London. Another story for another day. But when I was waitressing, I used to waitress a lot of weddings, like these bougie fancy weddings. And the thing is, these people would spend all this money, but then the bride and groom would just be going around all day talking to people. And then at the end of the day, I'd say to the bride, I'm like, have you had a nice day? And they're like, oh, I'm tired, my feet hurt, and I've just spoken to everyone all day. I've barely eaten or drunk anything. And I don't want that. I want us to have a good day. So we discussed it, and
Well, we want we're not having sit down lunch. We don't want to sit down and eat
No.
like you have them posh dinners where you get like one carrot, one potato, one chicken, a drizzle of gravy so it looks right. What's it called? Michelin star, and then you're just starving for the rest of the day. I don't want that.
I don't want that either.
We want food trucks in the yard. People go get a burger, get chips, sit where they want to eat it. That's kind of
Yeah, basic. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that
we
makes sense.
popcorn
Yeah.
machine. We want like a
We don't want a stereotypical, like, which is not.
They want it to be like some sort of event for everyone, I guess, rather than having the attention solely focus on them. Which makes sense, like, cause yeah, that like yeah, you'd want to have fun during
Nothing
your
wrong with
fucking.
it. It's just not our style. It's not us. Like I've always said, I want to eat a burger on my wedding day, which is what we're gonna do. So we started to talk to different food vendors. But then, like when you look into weddings, right? We looked into. Cause we went to a wedding. Was it last year or the year before?
year before, yeah.
And they had someone who did the photography and the videography, and the price that it costs. Like I get it. I get why, but oh my gosh, it's so much money, and we want to buy another like. Upsize our house and do all these other things. We've been engaged now for 3 years. I don't think I've actually shown my ring.
Mine's got 3 diamonds missing.
We need
out
to
of
get
it
that
now.
fixed.
We
We
do.
need to get time to get that fixed. But when we got engaged, we always said we didn't want to spend a lot of money on the wedding because it's one day. This is just how we see it. It's just one day, and it's more for other people than yourself, I think.
And whenever we've hosted parties together or separately or whatever, I'm always making
Worrying.
sure everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
So what I've said, my only wedding gift, I suppose, on the night of the wedding, we're going to sleep over in the hotel that we went to look at this lovely hotel down the road. We'll put some pictures up on screen.
Pub hotel? Yeah.
And I want to get married. On the night, we're going to sleep in the hotel. We've got a room booked there. And then the day afterwards, I want to be
Wow, it doesn't look like a hotel, honestly. It looks more like a bed and breakfast place, right? I think it's a more like yeah, whenever they say hotel, I think of like yeah, like an actual like yeah, whenever someone says hotel, yeah, all I think about is building like I don't know, like I don't know why I think that way. Maybe that's
on my
how
way travelling to New York. That is my dream. So I want to spend the first night after we're married in New York.
We can do that if you want to do
That's
that.
what I want to do. And I'd rather the money that we save, that we have, go towards
Yeah.
doing a little bit of travelling. Like I'd love to get married and then jet off for maybe a month, 2 months and travel around. Well,
But we've got a cat.
yeah, well,
Wow.
we've got also
Wow.
friends and family. My mum will have the cat.
Oh, you need to ask her first.
I'm sure Mum, sort me out. Yeah.
So going back to talking about expensive weddings, because the markup in the wedding industry is so high, isn't it? And when we asked some friends who got married how much they paid, because I know it's a bit cheeky, but I wanted to know
You
how
don't
much
ask, you don't get, do you?
how much they paid for their videographer and photographer. Oh my gosh, that was like more than half of our budget that we set. It was more than half of it. And I'm like, no.
So what we've said is everyone who's there take photos and videos themselves, and we'll create like a Google Drive link for everyone to jump
Upload.
in there. But I would like somebody
Oh,
there
that's a
to
smart
dedicate
idea.
to take some. I'm not bothered about videos, but some really
Well,
nice
we've got
photos.
this.
I think they got I think there are some products that allows you or vendors I'd call them that allows you to like yeah use a QR code Or maybe you can even do it manually, like just use a QR code and allow your guests to, or a hashtag on social media. That works.
Camera.
Well, yeah, we've got. I mean, but we can't exactly.
Selfies.
You know what I mean? We can't exactly get some good professional
Yeah.
shots ourselves. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
going to be
no.
busy doing it.
Aw.
But I would
Yeah,
love.
that's
I would
true.
love a photographer there, but not. I'm not. I'm not about videoing because it personally.
Do you watch it?
Yeah, in the Philippines we call it prenup video. But yeah, I think English countries, prenup is a legal document, like a legal agreement. Prenuptial agreement is like something that you do. But in the Philippines, obviously that's not a thing, given that we don't really. I mean, yeah, it's a thing in the Philippines, but um, not really something that we kind of like do on the norm. Um, it's more for larger like people will act with actual income, and I'm assuming that's the same in the US as well, and the other Western countries, Australia. Um, sorry, I got a burp. Um, yeah. So what do you call this? Yeah, in the Philippines, prenup refers to like this sort of like video presentation with the whole event with videographers. So videographers work differently, right? They kind of have an idea as to like the whole process of creating like a whole, like some of them can create a whole production without like, they can make a whole production without like within like a day or less, within 24 hours from the wedding to the nighttime, and basically show it to everyone to come on like end the event, basically like some sort of ending movie. Yeah, that's actually something nice to like I was thinking of, like if I were to have a wedding, I would love something like that. um but yeah, um more personal, obviously, like something with like something that everyone can understand. And yeah, another good way to do that would be like, yeah, just getting like, maybe get a few cameras or borrow a few cameras, I guess, with if you have friends and all that shit. That's the beauty as well of like having friends in that sort of industry, like networks. Because yeah, you can just like, hey, can I borrow this? Or you can even like, technically professionally like pay them,
How
Do you
often do you
watch
watch
it?
it?
No.
That's the only thing.
But
I mean,
I would like some good shots. But I mean, our friends are good with the camera. We just
you
need
just get
some
someone to
really
take
good
pictures of
shots.
that. Also, I need some advice as well from, I was gonna say the girls, but anyone actually, who has style. So I'm trying to find the color scheme. It's changed 17 times. So when we first got engaged, do not judge me. When we first got engaged, I wanted pastel rainbow color scheme. It's gone now. Don't worry. I think a lot of people
I
will.
liked it.
It's cute. That's still
Yeah, I
that's
like
A
cute.
lot of
unicorn
people.
colours.
No, not what. Not. I'm talking yellow, green, blue, red, pink, orange.
I mean, yeah, you can still stick to that. Like, you can still stick to that. It's all about like the proportions, I guess, like how often, like how exaggerated would you like them to be?
Purple, all the colours in a pastel rainbow. But I've changed my mind now. So Liam wants, you want like purpley, pink, and blue pastels,
I want unicorn colour.
and I kind of want blush, like a nude blush colour for the
So
bridesmaid
therefore,
dresses.
to compromise, we're going to have unicorn colours.
That's not a compromise. That's you just getting your way.
Yeah.
So let us know below which one would you pick, or if you have a separate idea, let us know. I know a lot of people are doing sage green at the minute. I do like it, but I just don't know.
That
the
could
colour
not
of our
be
living room.
further away from unicorn colour.
You know what? I might make up maybe for content I'll make myself a wedding sketchbook. I've never actually like thought of building something like that until recently, just because I kind of like, I like planning, like I said. And back in high school, I used to like, I used to have friends, like we would do set designs and all that stuff for like, like balls and all that shit. And yeah, I kind of enjoyed that bit. Sorry, I'll just
it.
No,
continue
that's
this
just
shit.
another thing that's trending at the minute.
Right. Well, I don't want my wedding to be trendy. I want it to be my wedding.
Some people do black bridesmaid dresses, which I quite like as well. But then Liam's wearing navy. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I want, Peaky Blinders, that kind of vibe. So I want the waistcoat, the stopwatch, the chain, the flat cap. That's the kind of vibe. I'll put a picture on screen. That's what I want to wear. I want to just look like old-fashioned kind of Conor McGregor outfit here.
I can't say what I'm going to look like, but I do have an idea for a video. So when I go and try on wedding dresses, I want to kind of film it, and then the one dress that I pick, I want to cut that out of the edit, and then I can put that on as a YouTube video, because it's not like Liam's never seen me in a wedding dress, because a few months ago, last year was it, I did like a modelling thing it was really cool, and I got to wear wedding dresses, and you've seen me in wedding dresses now, so I think if the one that I'm actually going to wear, if you don't see that...
You keep that secret.
And then, yeah. But if you have any ideas on cheap, affordable, fun things for weddings, comment below and let us know, because honestly, I don't...
Well, we were looking at getting a photo booth, weren't we? But then we saw the price of that and we thought, well, we've got spotlights here, we've got a decent camera and tripod, we could just set one up ourselves,
Self-timer it,
make a frame and crack on with it.
Exactly. I don't want to seem like I'm not because I sometimes think, oh God, Alexis, you don't seem like... I've already said I'm not doing wedding favours, but if you've got any ideas that can be a bit fun, we're having do you want to say like the main entertainment?
We are trying to get a drag queen to be the main entertainment, so somebody who's playing the music throughout the day, does the introductions for the speeches and whatnot, and maybe crack out a number or two towards the end if they're feeling confident.
I just want to have fun, and I think what's more fun than man in drag? I love it.
Well, if there's any drag queens watching this that
Oh, that's a good idea.
Let
Like,
us know.
wanna
put men to makeup, turn them to drag queens. That's a good idea. I mean, like games for the two of them. Like, I think another fun thing would be them like. I think there was the thing where like they use shoes and like who is the blah blah blah. They kind of compare who is the hungriest, who is the laziest, things like that. You know, because yeah, I think that's a way to show like how they both know each other. That would show like how they're in the end it goes back, like it goes to like the bride and the groom, like the attention always goes to them.
We'll hire you for the day.
want to come for the night, we'll be more than happy to get you on board.
Absolutely.
But we just want a really nice down to earth vibe, don't we?
Yeah.
We want everyone to be comfortable,
Chilled. I already know that the room's got aircon. I made sure of that.
Yes, it's got aircon, thank God.
Oh,
we're not even
hallelujah,
on
hallelujah.
a head table, are we?
No, because when I used to do the weddings, when I used to work them, I'd see this long table and all the wedding party facing out, and no one could talk. You had to turn to the side, and I just said,
Oh,
when
yeah,
we were
I
in
get
the venue,
that,
I just said,
yeah.
we'll just stick all of our family and friends in their groups, and then we're just gonna have one little tiny table, just me and Liam, so we can actually talk and enjoy the day together.
And then we're going to have like
Chill.
a couple of seats on each table reserved for me and Alexis, so that throughout the day we can go and
If
sit.
we want to go round.
Yeah, if we want to go around, we can go sit there and speak to everyone. Because the thing is with it, when I've been at weddings where they've got a head table, I mean, they look beautiful and they work for those people. But for me, I just feel like I'm going to be sat there looking out on everyone, and I don't like
Judging.
that. Yeah,
I think weddings are so personal. Everyone has different ideas of what they want their wedding to be, and this is just our idea, and there's nothing wrong with that. And my dress, I'm very excited. I have an idea. I can't talk too much because Liam's here, but I have an idea of what I want. I don't even know what I can say really. It's not going to shock anyone, I don't think. It's not going to be like, oh my God, wow. I think it'll be nice, but we'll see. But they always say, and this is true, everyone always says whatever you have in your head as a wedding dress, when you go and try them on, you get something completely different. So I might be completely wrong.
You're going to be doing like a say yes to the dress probably, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll go with the girls and my mum,
Yeah.
which I'm really excited. It's really cool to, like, when my sister got married, I didn't go to, like, the dress shop and I didn't go on the hen do. I was wearing a brown suit. because I was a groomsman. So I never could
Oh, so
experience
he's had
those
that.
things.
Okay, so he has an. Oh, she had that experience of, yeah. Okay, so I had that. I had the same experience as well myself. Um, when I was younger, I didn't mind really. In the end, I didn't care. Honestly, I don't mind wearing. Personally, I wouldn't mind wearing slacks, like pants with heels, that looks like a dress or something. But after this video, I just want to show what my ideal wedding would look like.
I always felt a little bit like I was missing out, but now, like I've been a
Ideal
bridesmaid
wedding.
last year, and now we're getting married, and I get to be the bride.
It is. I'm
It's
looking forward
very
to it for you.
like nice.
We're gonna
and exciting.
We're gonna and like the stag do and the hen do. We're not going out partying or going to Ibiza.
No.
Where like I want to.
I think we should combine them and just do like
you
a
think?
weekend away with some of our friends. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's, like I'd because we're not big going out party people, are we?
No.
We'd rather be in our pajamas watching Netflix.
We sound so old and
I
boring.
know, but I want to do.
Oh
Something
my God,
fun
I'm
for
the
mine.
same.
So,
Yeah.
like I'd like to do something like rock climbing or like
Maybe we'll have a separate ones
or
then.
like go karting or just something
Well, that's
really
separate.
like stimulating because I need stimulation.
You do. One more final thing about the wedding before we do some questions.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this now on
Good
public
idea.
record so all these guys can hold
Okay.
you accountable.
Oh, all right, okay,
When I have my entrance,
yeah.
if you do not cry, no. If you don't, I'm not saying sobbing.
It's pressured. Allah, you're pressuring your. You. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I wanna be that. I wanna be gorgeous when I get married. But yeah, I'll show you my ideal wedding. Give me a
Need a
second.
single wet
I wanna
eye
let
and then one
Alexis
to-
finish.
Yeah,
If
and then
you-
just note to self: take an onion with you to the wedding.
If you don't have one single tear, do you know what's going to happen?
What?
I'm going to be like, everyone, stop the song. I'm going to walk out. We're going to reset. We're going to start the song again, and I'm going to keep coming in
Well, I better get that onion rubbed in.
until
yeah?
you cry. You have to cry.
I'll be like,
When I tried on the wedding dresses, have we told them this?
I don't believe so.
So when I tried on the dresses, the first time I was in the, I mean,
This was
the modelling
the
thing.
modelling thing you did, wasn't it?
It was for like a bridal shop and a hairstylist or hairdresser.
We'll put some
and
pictures
the
on
stock
the
of it.
screen
It
here.
was really cool. The dresses were beautiful, but they weren't exactly my style, so it's not exactly what I would wear, what I will wear, I think, to our wedding. But I got the first dress on. I had my makeup done, my hair, and I was like, racing to this dress.
That's
I
what the
couldn't
video
breathe.
was about.
And then Liam walked in, like, playing with the settings on the camera because he's about to film some of it for TikTok and YouTube. And what did you say? The woman said to you, oh, Liam, what do you think? Look at her. She's in this beautiful dress. What did you say, Liam?
I can't remember.
You can't remember?
I can't remember.
You went, oh, it's nice. Yeah, she's in a nice
Oh,
dress.
yeah, yeah,
Something
yeah.
like that. It's a
Yeah,
pretty dress.
and they said something about crying, and I was like, why am I going to cry for? But it's because, in my defence, it's because you did look beautiful. But in my defence, it's because, to me, the whole you trying on the wedding dresses because I knew it was for modelling. I knew we were doing it for a reason.
Context. Not the reason why men cry at the wedding is because it's gonna be another, I guess, the overwhelming bit as well. So it's kind of good to actually pressure yourself before the wedding, because it will feel so good when you cry, like fucking hell, like after all of that stress. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Just up to Kmart, but I'm going to stop at Coles on the way home. Is there anything you need? Not from Coles?
No,
Unless I find something that you like.
no, you're fine.
I'll get some fresh bread though.
Okay,
Yeah, alright.
be safe.
It won't be long.
Have fun.
I'll get you Raz Kirsch. These ones are getting a bit worn out.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. Okay, sorry, I forgot what I was saying. Actually, I think they just brought bread. They just bought bread a few days ago, but she likes to shop. She's a shopaholic. But she always goes to the up shops. But yeah, she's that sort of shopaholic, which is funny. I just laugh. Sorry, let me keep playing this one.
Felt like a transactional thing that we were doing, not a this is actually you in a wedding dress for me. It just felt. Do you know what I mean? So like
That's kind of cute.
in the moment, the person when they were asking me that question probably expected me to be like melt to the floor and be like, "Oh my god, you look amazing, babe. I'm gonna cry." But I was just so like, cool. Like, and
He
that,
literally was.
Oh my god, like that. I'm so like I like that one.
I was just like, yeah, she looks.
Do you know what? You've saved yourself with that. Well done. I didn't know like if you'd ever claw yourself out of that one. But yeah, one single tear. That's all I'm asking. Even if you have a little pipette and like just drop it on and then like look round.
I will try.
Anyway,
Try
shall
to
we
do
move
that.
on to the questions?
Let's move on to the questions then. First question is from Montgomery, and they say, "Hey Alexis, hope
Hi.
you're well. So what did you have to do in terms of paperwork and proving that you are in fact gender dysphoric in order to start your transition?
Generation, I love that. How dramatic. Oh gosh, without going too much into it, I think I've spoken about it before. The first thing that you need is a medical diagnosis from a psychologist who specializes in gender. They do all these different questions.
Gender or sexual health.
They go through your history. There's a lot. They go through like your medical history, everything, and they talk with you and then they give you a diagnosis. And then from there, it moves forward and forward and forward and forward. But that's the initial thing that you need to start.
And this can be done through the NHS or private.
Yeah, I did it private because the NHS is a 5-year waiting time to get that appointment.
Let's.
So this question's from Meredith, and they say, in the beginning of your transition, were people kind to you, and did that change now that there's more controversy with the Leah Thomas, Dylan, etc. pushback?
At the time of transition, I think a lot of women were like, "You've got this," and like supporting and being sweet and kind, which has helped me a lot because I was very nervous and anxious everywhere I went at the start. But I did get more heckles and people shouting, "Are you a girl or a boy?" and saying not nice things. So I definitely got more then. I think with the controversy that's going on, and it seems seemingly getting worse, the controversy around trans women, I don't feel like I get more now because I kind of like.
I think you've anchored yourself into the community and socially online as well. I think you've
That's a good word, anchored.
Because you've got a presence and people know that you're the real deal.
For the context of
that's just
it.
my opinion. That might be why you probably get less.
I think so, yeah. I think that's definitely, and I think generally, like if I'm just like walking around Tesco, and no one's really properly like
Other supermarkets are
inspecting,
available.
like no one's probably inspecting me up and down. I just kind of like go unnoticed and undetected.
I don't know if other people feel this way as I feel. But yeah, I feel like when I'm walking in public, it's either I feel like I'm being watched, or someone's like, caught trying to call me out or something. I'm not sure why. Like I just have that whole yeah. I don't know. I know that's a me thing.
So I don't think I get as much in that aspect of it.
Unless you get recognised.
Yeah, which is different though. And we touch wood, we've not had someone recognise us and be like, "I hate you."
No, touch wood. It's been
I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, I think it's a tough one really because I think I get more like my family and stuff and like friends like they raise concerns when they see these crazy videos like did you see that with that trans woman? I get more of that now than I did 3 years ago.
Because they want to know your opinion on it.
Yeah.
As soon as something like that, they're like, "What do you think? What do you think about it? Are you going to do a video about it?"
Yeah. But yeah, I hope that kind of answers your question. What's you say?
Which you probably will. I mean,
Which I probably will, probably, yeah. We're going to call it there. One thing before we go, I'm going to have to wear flats on our wedding day because Liam's half an inch shorter than me, so I can't wear heels.
Yeah, I'm only
So I'm going to wear some pretty
5'8",
flats.
5'9".
But what I will say is, you won't see my feet. That's all I'm going to say because I can't really say much more than that. Anyway, thank you guys so much
no
for
feet.
watching.
Okay.
you enjoy
Oh,
this
that
kind of
sucks
content,
for
please
the
like,
people who
subscribe.
love feet. I don't know if you guys like feet, but yeah, that sucks for the people who do. Yeah, now we'll go to oh my god, it's raining right now. That's crazy. It was just like, what the hell? Like, it was like, yeah. I'm just like, wow, it's raining right now. It haven't, wow, I'm just amazed. Anyway, I'll show my dream wedding. Well, not ideal wedding. This is copyright. This is copyright. 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 So it's not them who's getting married, okay? It's actually like someone else.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help.
Sorry, it said rich, but I'm not rich, okay? So ideal by ideal, okay? Ideal, so not reality, okay? Okay, this bit.
Would it be a sin if I can't
Copyright strike.
with you like a river
Okay, this part.
surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. So
it's getting ready to cry,
take
which is
my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you.
okay. That's what. Okay, so wait. Okay, let's try to go back to that. Try to like introduce the whole design of that wedding. Okay. Wait. Let's go to that. So church, if you notice, that's the one thing you'll see in this wedding. Church, and the flora that goes around it. The leaves here. Very Southeast Asian inspired. I don't like the whole Chinese yada yada. I think that's movie related because they're fucking Chinese sort of, Chinese Asians. The Chinese Asians, unfortunately, were the poor sort of Asians. If we actually look into it, they're kind of the if they're the crazy rich, we're the crazy poor. Okay, but yeah. First of all, it's the what do you call that? The church. I want to get married in a church. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's doable in the Philippines. Like, I think one of the things we've been talking about is if we get married in the church or somewhere, or oh wait, sorry, if we get married in the Philippines or both, or here and just invite my friends because I got friends in the Philippines, like family as well. And yeah, we have our different ways of doing weddings. And yeah, the basically the flora that goes around the scene, they do look plastic. I like this part with the whole like this light. The water is nice too. That would be nice, but I think that's like too extra. But basically that's my ideal wedding, okay? My boyfriend knows that. I showed it before. I showed it before. I've showed him this shit. But yeah, um, it's actually interesting to plan weddings. That would be something. I'd love to do that. Maybe I should get into it. Mm. Like not what, like not like the fancy ones. Honestly, I think you could pull it off without spending, like, if anything, you're spending on the people, the creativeness of the people making like the art. That's why these people are spending big money. But to think about it, you can recreate it without, you can recreate it with like as much, like as less cost, like cost effective way of fucking yuck, ew. Let's see that video. I want to see that video because that's disgusting. Like, why would you cook that enough?
Yeah,
Ew,
that
the
is the
chicken.
Caljon.
Yuck.
Caljon.
Yuck.
Most of the chicken is done with the turmeric. Oh, it's
Turmeric.
burning here.
Well, guys, I think it's time for a breather. I feel like the last
Ew.
month.
Also, I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee, okay? Forgive me. My bladder is not that. Bladder should. Okay.
of content has been nothing but drama, allegations, accusations, he said, she said nonsense. It's time for something with a little lower stakes. Now, when I say the words fried rice, if you're a normal person, the first thing that probably pops into your head is something like, ooh, yummy. However, if you're me, or somebody who's been watching this channel for a long time, something far darker might come to mind first.
Well, yeah, I don't agree with how she made that. Like, you should always cook the protein first. Like, why would you, like, cook the chicken with the whole shit? Like, that would end up being overcooked.
You see, on this channel, we've been following the journey of a woman who is trying to learn how to make fried rice for quite some time at this point. I'm pretty sure it's been actual years. And over these years, we've seen some pretty harrowing stuff when it comes to the world of fried rice. Now, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, then you, my friend, are about to be introduced to one of the greatest channels that YouTube has ever seen, Kay's Cooking. Kay's Cooking is a lovely lady who, for the life of her, amongst many other things, cannot figure out how to make fried rice. I'm not joking when I say we've probably looked at like 6 or 7 different attempts on this channel, none of them being successful. And yesterday, she uploaded her most recent attempt with a video titled Boiled Fried Rice. Now, instantly, when I saw this video, I was concerned because the title of this video doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. At best, it's just a redundancy because, I mean, like most rice is boiled or steamed, you know, especially if you're making fried rice. So it could just be her saying that she's frying rice that she boiled, or it could be something.
I mean, fried rice. How do you guys make fried rice? If you make fried rice, usually you would get like rice that, like, the rice would have to be cold. So it's either the rice have been like it's a leftover rice, or the rice was in the fridge for a while. Like, basically it shouldn't, because when rice is just that, like when rice is like done on the like rice cooker, like it would most of the time it would be really like, what do you call that? Mushy. That's what, like, the bread, like the whole thing would be mushy with the water and everything, especially if you add extra water. But yeah, that's why you usually like put it in the fridge. Oh well, like turn it off first and let it cool down, then put it on the fridge. Don't like suddenly put it on the fridge.
Far more sinister. Now, this video is pretty confusing to watch. There are going to be a lot of questions posed that we will not get answers to, so, you know, pretty standard Kay's Cooking experience. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And last time I cooked, a lot of you got confused. That is what I was looking for. Can you see? I can't see it. I honestly, seriously cannot see it. But yeah, that is the Cajun. Cajun. That is what I was
Cajun.
looking for. Went and bought
Cajun.
one.
Cajun.
What I meant
Cajun.
last time when I said Calgon. I didn't know what it was called, but that's
Oh my
what it's called. So now, you know, nah.
Okay, so we're starting off really strong here. So I looked, and apparently in one of her videos before this, she was looking for what she is calling Calgon seasoning, and this is what she was looking for. Now,
There's
look.
no L.
Look, I know that those British fellas can get kind of silly from time to time, but for the life of me, I cannot understand where the L is coming from. This is Cajun seasoning, if you were unaware. I'm sure you weren't. And somehow, Kay is pronouncing it Calgon. Now look, you call this Cajun seasoning? I'm not—
This white duck just called, wow, okay. Excuse me.
Not gonna be that upset, but Calgon, that's 2 letters that don't exist in this word. That's like Calgon in my head. 3 letters, actually, I guess. This one's a mystery to me, and we're not even to the fried rice yet.
Now this is boiled rice. It's going to be boiled rice. Thing is, I didn't realise I ran out of rice, so the only thing I can add as a substitute is Uncle Ben's.
Now, I'm sure you can imagine my confusion when I first watched this and I heard onions instead of Uncle Ben's. For a second there, I thought I had truly gone insane because I knew for a fact there was no way I was watching a video where a person replaced the rice in fried rice with just onions.
And it says to add yellow and green pepper. You won't believe I had to go to the bottom of my freezer for my green peppers. They were near the bottom.
Your green pepper.
And I don't know about the camera.
Ew, it's frozen.
But I don't know if you, I'm only 5'3".
It's
So you
frozen.
can imagine-
I don't know. I guess that's okay because it's being cooked, but wow. Didn't know you could freeze. I didn't know you could do that. Usually, like, yeah, I hate those. I don't like peppers, honestly. Ugh. Peppers are a
Going
big
down
no-no.
a freezer.
Like maybe thinly sliced pepper. Yeah, sure, but yeah, I don't like that.
Ended up in the bottom, two little
Nice.
legs up shouting, help me out of the freezer. But no, I didn't. These were, well, I got these, they were near the bottom. So, and yes, they are out of the freezer, as I said.
Okay, so this part is kind of throwing me for a loop. Is she just making a joke saying, like, imagine me being stuck in a freezer? That's what she's saying, right? I can't really tell. My main concern is not that these came out of a freezer. My main concern is, look at these peppers. This is like when you go to Chipotle and you get fajita vegetables and you end up eating like 16
Wow,
fucking...
she had to. Wow, okay. She had to like. Wow, she had to put the pepper and the salt to a fucking. Okay. Like you didn't have to. You could have used the fucking. Wow. That was funny. Usually you do that for like the production, like you want, because usually the camera would be on the top, so like the salt and pepper, so you could see it. But yeah. Mm.
peppers worth of
Sorry,
pepper
I don't
with a
know
side
why
of
I found
rice.
it
Biggest
funny.
pet peeve about Chipotle, cut up the fucking vegetables, guys. Can't be that hard. Maybe this is just a local thing. Maybe this will be lost on everybody watching this video, but I swear to God, I got Chipotle for dinner 2 nights ago. Got a bowl. Shit you not, I got a whole quarter of an onion. It wasn't even cut up. It was a quarter of an onion with the skin still on. I'm kind of going on a tangent at this point, but I feel like these peppers are too big for a fried rice. That was my point. And boy, oh boy, I can't wait for 100 comments telling me I
I
belong
mean, yeah,
in federal
you're
prison
kind of
for
right. If
expressing a
she's
personal
making fried rice, that should be nice. Yeah.
preference I have about food, because that's always what happens. Okay, we're getting off topic.
Well, it says chicken on the packet, so I should imagine that it's chicken.
Ugh. Ugh. Yay. 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 That's disgusting.
Why don't I just pour it all in and I've done with it. Oh dear.
Why does that look so wrong? Like, why does that look so, like, it looks frozen. But I feels like it should be thawed for like maybe leave them on the fucking yeah, I don't even know why you have to, like, maybe put them on the fucking fridge before you fucking, like, you know, cook them, like the night before you cook them. I don't know.
See properly because I ripped the packet.
The packet.
You can see it says see, it says diced chicken breast.
Okay, so a few concerns
Nice.
from this little section. First of all, it says chicken on the packet, so it should be chicken. Yes, that is generally the thinking, but you saying this makes me feel like you've had an experience where it was not chicken when it said it was chicken. That is something I would like to hear more about. And secondly, we are running into what might be Kay's...
So as you can see, this stuff is also into the fucking lore of the chicken dice. Like, ooh. It was like, yeah, he was having a mind orgasm.
Most common problem when it comes to making fried rice. Throughout the years, Kay has almost exclusively made what can only be considered fried rice toppings with a side of fried rice. The ratio is always so off that you can't consider these dishes fried rice dishes. As an avid fried rice enjoyer, I'm big on fried rice. You would need quite a bit of rice to make the ratio of what we've got going on in this pan correct. That's not what we're gonna get.
I don't know if you can hear me above that, but it's cooked.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I'm 8. Yeah. Oh my god. Ew. Chicken. I've never seen this spread in Australia at least. Or maybe I have, but like I don't really like look into like um sorry fish stuff here. But yeah, that's crazy. Like, ooh, like it's still pink. It's not even. I don't mind if it's beef. I guess it's okay if it's beef. Oh, maybe. Oh, I kind of want to experiment with food one day. Maybe I should experiment food on this one time on my stream. Like, just like I kind of want to make fried rice, but with steak. Cause yeah, like similar to that fucking. Well, not as disgusting as what you're seeing at the moment, but yeah, I have my way of making fried rice. Not this, like not like that. It's the protein always comes first, cause you gotta cook the fucking protein before you veggies and all that shit.
Okay, I felt like it would be criminal not to include that. Okay, I've got a level with you. Every single piece of chicken I can see in this pan is visibly raw. Like, there's no doubt about it. I don't know how much longer the chicken gets to cook because she cuts the video at some point, but this
like
is slightly concerning.
The next thing is to add. I don't even know if you can see that.
No! No, don't
it's tomato sauce.
Don't touch it. No!
And it's said to add about 7 ounces. It's about 7 ounces. So in other words, it needs to cover it.
Okay, so this is a bit of a curveball, sort of a fork in the system here. Now, tomato and fried rice is definitely not unheard of. I'm pretty sure Vietnamese style fried rice is made like this. I know whenever I go to a Thai restaurant and I order fried rice, there's usually like chunks of tomato in it. Mexican rice is made this way. So tomato and fried rice, they're well acquainted. My issue is that I feel like this is a lot of sauce for the amount of rice.
I feel like the chicken isn't fucking cooked yet. Like the chicken, did you forget the chicken?
That's gonna go into this dish. Again, it's the age-old question of can we really call this fried rice when fried rice is the least prominent ingredient?
Oh,
but it
sorry,
does
did that
actually
disappear?
It does say to add it in here. Now, yes, I'm using whole grain rice, but I think it's best way. And I'm going to give it all a good mix in.
You see, we just keep running.
How is this fucking fried rice? Wow, this is so disrespectful. You call this fried rice? Wow, that is very wow. Okay, wow. This is like wow. Okay, like I'm speechless. Like I feel like I was shoved to the fucking butt or something. Like I was like yeah. I don't know. Like I'm like like he called it like that's not no way. No way that's fried rice. Like no way. Like I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to gatekeep, like rejected. I'm sorry. I don't. I've eaten. I eat fried rice all the time. That's not fried rice. No way. No way. No way. That's not fried
Into
rice.
Roblox here. Another question that we've got to ask is, can this really even be considered fried rice from the beginning if all you're doing is just pouring freshly boiled rice into a sauce? Like, there will be very little frying of this rice. Like, maybe...
No way. That is not fried rice. Like that's something Italian. I don't know. Like fuck that shit. That's Italian. I don't know. Like fuck it. Like maybe Alfredo or wait, not Alfredo. What's that? Spag bowl. Spag bowl. Maybe it's spag bowl. Maybe it's spag bowl. But no way. No way.
Maybe we could call this a paella, but I think for a paella it has to be cooked in the broth, and this was cooked prior. So I don't really know what this is. Maybe it's just called fried rice if you're putting already cooked rice into something, but that doesn't seem right either. I don't know. Any rice experts in the chat? Feel free to chime in.
I'm a fucking hell yes. I've been cooking rice since I was born. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I should comment.
Time.
I should comment.
What I'm going to do is, can you see? Oh, I have. Yes, you can. I've got a saucer out. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take a spoonful. Oh god, that's a bit too much. I'm going to take that and put it on this plate.
There's something absolutely hilarious to me about Kay explaining to us what plating a dish is, like it's something we've never heard of. I mean,
you got so weird, but what the fuck you call that plating? I'm sorry.
Look, maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like she probably could.
You call that plating? Even the fucking dish itself is not like, I don't know, like maybe it should stay on the fucking garbage or something. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm also worried because like it feels like she made it so fast that some parts of that chicken would end up like uncooked for real. Like, I'm sorry, Nan. I'm sorry, Nan K. I'm sorry, Nan K. But Nan, maybe you should like lay down low on the cooking for a bit. Maybe get someone to help out. You know, like Nan, please.
Skipped this explanation, and we still would have all been on the same page just fine.
Right, I'm a bit scared to do the taste test with the turmeric that's gone in it.
My friends across the pond, you guys have got to do something about what this woman is doing to the collective reputation of the United Kingdom as a whole. To be afraid to try a dish after you put what was like 5 granules of turmeric into it, you guys are never beating the allegations.
She's scared of trying her own food.
Very nice, that. Right, Case, what clip then? Case says it was nice, even with the turmeric in. Oh, it's burning here. A burning sensation. It must be that turmeric.
Guys, come on. I'm gonna play a clip of how much turmeric she put into this dish. I think I cut it out earlier. I mean, the jokes are really just writing themselves at this point. Now, I'm sure this probably tasted fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just vegetables, rice, tomato sauce, and chicken. It's kind of hard to go wrong with that, but once again, I've got to say, fried rice, it is not. Well, guys, what do you think? What's your prediction for when we're finally gonna see a successful fried rice made by Kay's Cooking? I feel like 5 years is likely a safe bet. Might say 6 if I was putting money on it.
Yeah, make
I'm
it a
confident that we'll
decade.
see Kay master the art of fried rice eventually, but the road ahead of her, I think, is gonna be a pretty long one. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
So, yeah, would you guys eat her fried rice? Like, say if you had to wake up one day in her, like you had to wake up one day and you ended up being, being Kay's, one of, like, Kay's children, and yeah, she was like, I'm gonna make some, fried rice. And yeah, basically, yeah, that's what she made. And yeah, yeah, would you eat it? Would you eat it? Hmm? Would you eat it? Cause yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. No way. Like, no way. Anyway, I'm all done with the videos for now. I'm gonna show my face again on the screen. And I'm gonna be moving myself over to TFT. Because I like TFT and CFT is fun for me. So yeah, I might hide myself every now and then as well because I'm feeling a little shy today. I don't know my yeah, I'm really shy. 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 Should I shy? I'm gonna be playing some maybe I should play some. Oh wait, where's the Mozilla thing? Oh, here. Oh, oh, he's covering the chat. Give me a sec. Let me like move you around there. There we go. And then where should I move this thing? I'll make it really, really tiny. And then yeah, make it really, really tiny and just where should I put it? Here? Here? Oh, maybe I should just put it there. Oh, okay, maybe I should just put it there. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just put it here. Okay. I like I like watching, sorry, I'm like cleaning up my throat. I like watching this border security whenever I'm playing League, because yeah. Or I was watching SVU a couple of days ago. Oh wait. I should wait. I think yeah, I think I was watching. I'm rewatching the 24th season of SVU. And yeah, I just want to say that I miss Amanda Rollins on SVU, and I think that she should be back as a mainstay because yeah, they have really good chemistry with Amanda and Olivia. They really have good chemistry given their past and all that stuff. So if you're listening, Dick Wolf, please keep her, because yeah, I enjoy watching SVU with her, and I'll yeah, I'm gonna be really sad if I see them break again, you know, like, because yeah, she's already gone. Okay, and I'm gonna play now. Do you wanna play big guy? Because yeah, you went online when I said I was gonna play, so you just wanna play with me, do you? I know, don't worry, I get you. It's okay, it's okay. I do know you like playing with me because I'm so good at this game. I don't want to lose again. I don't want to lose. Okay, I'm gonna watch some border security now, okay? Because I like this show.
He says it's not his.
It's your bag, isn't it? It's my bag. I didn't pick it.
But there's more to this statue than meets the eye.
Still wet.
The man with two faces.
When he presented his passport at the line, the customs officer didn't like the look of the photograph compared to the person he had standing in front of him.
You don't think that's a weapon?
Oh, I always see that dude.
And a difference of opinion buys a whole lot of trouble.
Faith pusher into this. Don't fucking believe it.
When he presented his passport at the line, the customs officer didn't like the look of the photograph compared to the person he had standing in front of him.
Okay,
Wasn't sure if it was the same person.
Make it
The
bigger
man
like
has
the.
flown in from Korea, but he's not going any further until his identity can be verified.
You have to examine the passport photograph. Oh, hold your head up. Thank you. This is the passport. This is the photograph. And on here I have an image of the passenger, which I'll do a comparison of the two images. So I'll enlarge this image here and put them on a A4 size paper and put together.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I missed that noise. That's usually in the hospital. I hear that at the hospital.
His eyes, his nose, his mouth, and how it all lines up together. The shape of a person's ear is like a fingerprint. Everyone has different shape and size ears.
Let me know if it's not loud. Trying to like adjust the whole
In the
thing.
customs hall, one passenger is trying hard not to draw attention to himself.
The guy came up to the nothing to declare gate, and he had a bag which is pretty much what a businessman would carry. Just looking at him through his appearance, he looked quite shabby, and he was trying to appear as a business type of person, traveller.
Paul
I
has
think
just
I've seen this
arrived
before.
from Argentina on flight AR 1182.
Who packed the bag?
A colleague of mine, a friend of mine.
A friend of yours. Do you have your friend's name?
It is a Brazilian name.
It's a Brazilian name. A friend of yours?
Not a friend, a colleague.
Yeah.
Someone I met.
Yeah. How long ago did you meet him?
About 3 to 6 months ago.
And you trust him to pack your bags?
Yeah, I've been trust each other.
Yeah.
We trust each other.
Is this your blanket?
No.
It's not your blanket. Where did the blanket come from?
I don't know.
Yeah. Do you know what this is here? These are?
I've no idea.
No? It's your bag, isn't it?
This is my bag, but I didn't pack it.
I'm gonna hide myself so I could watch.
A colleague of mine. I have no idea what that is.
See, I think you're farther than me now because you're bronze third and then I'm fourth.
Immigration, Dave's facial analysis is taking shape.
You cannot see the ears from this image here, and this one here, the ears are sticking away from them.
Oh yeah.
Sticking
Okay.
out. Here his ears could have been pinned back, but the earlobes are lower here on the face. The mouth is similar. We also have moles on this gentleman, the passport photograph, the moles on the face here. Yes, they can be removed. But the passport was only issued 2 months ago, and he's actually wearing a different pair of spectacles as well. If you look at the top, it's got the egg shape where it comes down to a point where this one here, his face is actually more
Yeah,
round.
it's more round. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Characteristics there which tell me he's not the same person.
Do you know what he was putting in your bag?
Paul has some explaining to do.
Huh?
I put my clothing on my bed. I stuck the clothing at the bottom there, obviously. I have no idea what that is.
The suspicious packages concealed in his luggage are about to be x-rayed.
What we've got here is a couple of statues that we've found in his baggage. Once we put them through the X-ray, we can see quite a dense organic matter inside the statue itself, and that indicates to us that there is an organic material inside that statue, and it's quite a obvious anomaly.
Ay ay ay.
Either way, going down. Huh?
The man with two faces has just seen Emma discover a second passport.
You're an imposter. Do you understand that?
Oh wow. Is this? I think they're playing Among Us. That's what they're playing. Ha! It's a joke. It's a joke. Jokey joke. Joke.
That I found in his luggage when I did a baggage search. When I was going through his address book here, he's got all Australian bank accounts, and all Australian bank numbers like Streamline accounts and Westpac and so forth. You know, that tells me that he's been here before under this name, but he hasn't been here on this document. There's no record of movement on this document.
The verdict is also on the first passport, the one he tried to enter on.
This is the passport photograph, and that's the passenger photograph. As you can see clearly there,
The ears are out.
two different people.
Definitely an imposter.
I think you can call him an imposter.
Thank you.
The way I maneuver is different from other people.
Imposter.
We've put them a suspicion in our mind that there may have been an offence committed.
In customs, Paul's about to find out how much trouble his friend has landed him in.
We're just doing an iron scan analysis on the outside packaging of the statue. We'd like to confirm if it is actually narcotics in that statue or whether it is something else.
What I'm going to do is do an analysis of the swab. What it does is it just picks up the ion scan particles from this machine, spits back what could be a narcotic substance. That's what we're looking for.
Oh my god, sorry, I have to stop. But look at it, it's already fucking 2 minutes. Like, it's bullcrap. Like, I swear to God, like, this is pissing me off. Like, I'm so annoyed.
You don't think that's a weapon?
No.
Maybe we should move to the US, but give me a sec. Maybe let's give it one more chance. One more chance. I always give chances.
Where did you purchase them?
Thailand.
Oh, okay.
I asked them, I said, can I take this to Australia? And they said, I wasn't trying to
Okay.
skip.
Who did you ask? The shop owner?
The shop owner.
He's trying to convince customs officers that these items are just holiday souvenirs.
Just this question here. Do you think they're weapons?
No.
You don't think that's a weapon?
No.
You don't think this is a
I
weapon?
wasn't going to use it I was going to bring it in
Okay,
in
but
the world.
that's
Yeah, it's a knife.
That's a knife.
Yeah.
That's a weapon.
I've seen that in Sydney. You can buy that in Sydney. It's a knife.
Just this, it says weapons of any kind.
Yeah.
You understand the statement?
Yes, I do, sir.
Can you purchase the goods in Australia?
You can purchase it from martial arts shop.
You can?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
From martial arts shop in Parramatta. I've seen these in a martial arts shop in Parramatta.
Oh, right, okay. Can you purchase any of these?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you tried to purchase any of these?
No, I just saw them in a souvenir shop. They had them in Thailand.
You exited the green gate, nothing to declare?
Hey, that's what you get, cocky. Cocky boy. Cocky boy gets a cocky fine.
In immigration, while a pack of Brumbies line up to be cleared, the Korean imposter has still not let on who he really is.
I can't find the name he's travelled under last time. He had a couple of bank accounts, so I might try the names that might be on those bank accounts. Look, he's used his name phonetically. Yun Sung, but he's got spelled Yun, Y-U-N, and Yun, Y-O-O-N. And then
Oh my
Song,
god.
S-O-N-G, as opposed to Sung, S-U-N-G. That's what he's arrived under.
Yay! That's
him.
oh my god. Oh my god. So that means he's tried like. Oh my god. He's trying to like see like he's trying to like. Oh, if this is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? You evil old man.
Okay,
Nasty.
that's why he didn't show me that passport, and that's why he's gone and got a new passport.
Emma wants some straight answers. Now.
Laka.
English is okay. Do you agree that the person in this photograph is not you?
You think you're very good.
Back in customs, Ali has enough concealed weapons for a small martial arts army.
Just our knives. One butterfly knife, one nunchuckers, and one, what do you call these? Brass
Knuckle dusters.
Ace pusher into this.
I'm going to caution you that you may have broken the law or committed an offence, okay?
So what does that mean? I'm going to charge?
No, I'm cautioning you. The caution is you don't have to say or do anything, but anything you do say or do may be used as evidence. Do you understand that?
Simon has also ordered a complete baggage search.
So every time we search a bag, we swab the insides of the bag, okay? Just lets us know if you come into contact with any narcotics, okay? You haven't used any narcotics while you've been away?
That's Astro style. No, it's not a souvenir.
We've just got a swab of the gentleman's toiletry bag. We just put it in the machine and we'll see if there's any traces of narcotics on it.
Who is this person?
My brother.
It's your brother.
The Korean imposter has finally confessed.
Ay,
Is he
ay,
aware he has
ay.
his passport? He's back in Korea. Okay. In your baggage, I actually located another passport. Is that your passport? You're photographing the passport?
That's true.
And you recently applied for that passport?
Yes.
Okay. When you were here in Australia last time, you changed the letters in your name. This is the spelling when you came last time. Yun Thong. Yeah. Okay. That's slightly different to the passport that you have in your bag.
That's right.
According to my computer, last time you were in Australia, you arrived on the 19th of May 1995. Okay. You arrived on a visitor visa. Okay, you were only allowed to stay 3 months.
That's right.
You only left in November last year. So you were here for 8 years in Australia. From 1995 until November last year.
For Paul, the drug test is not good news.
Okay, what we've got here is a really high reading for cocaine.
But Paul
Ay,
still
ay,
believes
ay.
the statues aren't
Cocaine
his. But
na.
someone else packed his bag for him.
You do not have to say or do anything, but anything you do say or do may be used as evidence. Do you understand that?
It's bubble wrap there.
Oh, I think I've seen this episode.
Off the pain, but don't wreck the. Still wet. What does it smell like?
Some sort of smoke.
You can smell the paint on it, can't you? Where's the concealment?
Yeah.
In the main part there. Have a look at the plug underneath there. Is it soft in there? Where did you get the statues from? When was the last time you opened the bag?
Must have been when I left Sao Paulo.
And what were you doing over there?
I was coming away to Australia.
The statues have tested positive for traces of cocaine.
So you came from where?
Sao Paulo.
From Brazil?
Brazil, yeah. Yeah.
From South Africa originally?
South Africa, yeah.
To Brazil? To here? So what were you doing going through Brazil to get to here? Why didn't you come direct from South Africa to
I
here?
think the bought for me through that way.
Who bought the ticket for you?
A friend of mine, the same friend.
Same friend who...
Sao Paulo, yeah.
So you hadn't opened this bag since you left South Africa, is that right?
No. This bag was packed for me in Sao Paulo.
For you? You didn't pack it yourself?
These clothes are laid
I think I've seen this one actually.
No English? No.
Sorry, I watched
The passenger's
another
just coming
episode.
off the flight from Hong Kong. He says he's here for 3 days. We're a little concerned because it seems unusual for someone to come all that way for 3 days.
You can see a normal bag will be sort of clear, right? This one here, you can see it's loaded with packages throughout the bag.
The officers are suspicious of the passenger and his luggage. Things just aren't weighing up.
What's your status? He's a citizen. Okay.
Immigration compliance officers are performing a vehicle
Citizen?
check with the focus on taxi and shuttle bus drivers, trying to identify illegal workers.
I'm just going to call for the van to come over. What nationality?
Ukrainian?
Yeah, Raj, can you get the van over here ASAP, please? We've got one. Okay, thanks.
Every week, the Immigration Compliance Unit does operations like this.
Driver of the shuttle bus just over here has been identified as holding a bridging visa E, which is basically no work. So I'll just wait for the van to get around because it's a busy roadway area. I don't want to sort of pull him out of the van and have him hanging around loosely. He may decide I might try a bolt or something like that. It's not really a good area for that. Here comes our van now. I'll get him to the van in and we'll approach him. Can I get you to accompany me, please?
This gentleman here would like to talk to you for a few minutes.
How are you, sir? Can I just ask you to step out of the vehicle for me, please? Just need to have a bit of a chat with you. Just over onto the curbside here for me, thanks.
Oh.
Okay, just walk down this way, thank you.
This passenger arrived from Hong Kong, and customs officers are checking his overweight suitcase.
Yeah, certainly the image. Yeah, it looks like there's something concealed on the side, but something organic may not be drugs. We just suspect that at the moment. The dog can confirm that, and so can our own scan machine potentially. And the gentleman doesn't speak any English, so we're going to try and get an interpreter.
Doing the line scanner? Yeah.
The ion scan is able to detect the smallest particle of a narcotic substance. However, it has failed to detect any trace.
Came up negative in the ion scan. Get the dogs to
The
do
X-ray
a-
was pretty positive.
Oh,
wasn't it?
yeah.
With those images on the X-ray, the officers want to make sure that they haven't missed anything.
Yeah, we believe there may be some drugs in the side of this suitcase. We're now going to run one of our dogs on it to see if they get a reaction from it as well, and we'll probably do some other tests.
With a nose over 100 times more sensitive than humans, these drug detector dogs are trained to react if the bag has been in contact with narcotics. Immigration compliance officers have just caught Oli red-handed. He's driving a shuttle bus with a visa that does not allow him to work here.
How long have you been driving the shuttle bus for, sir? 1 year? Okay.
Oh wow, so they can even like catch you in the middle. Okay, wow. So as far as I'm concerned, they also have teams that are like going to, I think if someone reports like someone working illegally, they would like, yeah, because some of the visa condition, like you'll actually, well, I'm like, obviously I'm here on a visa, so yeah, you'd actually see what sort of conditions you get under your like whatever visa you got approved at from. Bitch, fuck you. Sorry. But yeah. What do you call that? Forgot. Oh wow. Okay, you wanna play, huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, you wanna play, huh? You wanna play a... Okay, let's play. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm
Just need to
talking
have a
about
chat
the
to you about your work.
game.
Just take a seat for me, please, sir. No, no, in the front. In the front row.
GRR.
Can you tell me what sort of visa you have?
I see.
Do you know what the conditions on that visa are, sir?
Condition?
Sorry?
Sorry?
Can you tell me what
Yeah,
the conditions
he's
on your
pretending
visa
to not
are?
know now.
It's okay.
Do you understand what I'm actually saying to you? Yeah, you understand me okay? According to our records, sir, the bridging visa that you hold is subject to condition 8101. Now, in short...
Yeah, I think that, yeah, 8101, no further, yeah.
Well, that condition says that you must not work in Australia. Quite clearly,
Look
as you've just admitted to me,
you
and
got
as we've
caught.
observed you, you are working. At this point in time, you will have to remain here. You understand everything I've just explained to you?
Oh shit, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks.
Friday morning at Sydney Airport. This is the busiest time of the week for quarantine. Flights from 20 countries will arrive before noon. Over at X-Ray 1, they're processing passengers who are considered high risk for bringing prohibited goods into the country.
When this gentleman came through, he was asked what he had because he's ticked yes to the car, which is in his own language. Basically, all he told us he had was noodles, and the X-ray showed up the eggs, as well as some of the other things like bark, which is also a prohibited item, as well as some fresh ginger root, which is also prohibited and also very high risk.
But it's the eggs which are of most concern.
They're actual duck eggs. These are duck eggs, they're preserved. At the moment, they're a very high risk item because there's an avian influenza bird flu, and the country it's coming from is China, where the actual bird
Yeah, I think this is recent because, yeah, that bird,
flu is.
foot and
And
mouth,
that's
like
where
there's
it's-
something called foot and mouth disease as well that came here, like that became a thing recently, and yeah, they, like because of that, they didn't, yeah, some of the chip, like, I'm not gonna lie, I also take like shit from the Philippines, like soup, like food, you know, usually. But that's the different, like usually you declare those sort of shit. You're supposed to declare them. So yeah. Fortunately I'm able to like declare shit, and yeah, my sister, through my sister, hope like hallelujah. 'Cause yeah. I just asked her to bring some shit. So yeah, she's gonna go through that process, and I think she gets like, yeah, she got like checked a few times lately. Usually like when you get caught with something, yeah, you can just, usually apparently you can just say yeah, oh, I didn't know, something like that. But obviously they're gonna check into your record as well. So if it's your first time, then obviously that's gonna be shit for you. If you've been like, yeah, if you've been doing it multiple times. Some people are being caught actually. and yeah, being sent to like they actually refer it to border patrol and all that shit, which is like the higher levels.
The most virulent at the moment, so it's very important that we obviously get these.
Because it's his first time in Australia, Stephen's inclined to go easy.
Tina, can you just explain to the gentleman why we can't bring the eggs in and the ginger?
Meanwhile, just outside the terminal, the Immigration Compliance Unit has just detained a Ukrainian man suspected of working illegally.
Okay, this gentleman holds a visa to be in Australia lawfully. However, the visa is subject to a strict no work condition. He's obviously been located here today driving a shuttle bus. He's admitted to me he has been driving that shuttle bus for the company for the past year or so. So that would apparently put him in breach of the no work condition. We will now move on to interviewing him regarding the possible cancellation of his visa. If at the end of the interview the visa is not cancelled, he will be allowed to go on his way. If, however, we find that he has breached his visa conditions substantially and the visa is cancelled, we would then have to move on to considering whether or not to either detain him and take him to Villawood.
Just the eggs.
This Chinese passenger has arrived with undeclared food. Quarantine's role is as much about education as it is enforcement. So this time, officers are considering waiving the fine.
His English is quite poor, so we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt for it, and he has ticked the yes, so I'm just explaining him why he can't have it.
I can do that for you.
Okay.
He was nearly on his way, with just a warning. That is, until officers found something else in his bag.
Okay, we've just found something which appears to be concealed. So could you ask the gentleman what it would actually be?
It's not drugs, but it's illegal and can be very destructive.
What is it? Oh,
So what we have
seeds.
here is just looks like bok choy or one of the
Bok choy.
Chinese stir-fry vegetables.
Wait, bok choys are sold in Australia.
Just looking at
What
it
the
straight away, I
hell?
can tell you that they're not allowed in. Okay, so have you asked the gentleman why it was left here?
He explained to you that the quilt was packed by his brother.
If it was packed by his brother, I don't understand why he would need to actually package it right inside the thing. To me, personally, I believe it to be more likely to be a concealment, and I think that it would probably warrant a quarantine infringement for it, personally. For not declaring certain items.
This passenger has just flown into Sydney from Hong Kong. However, at the moment, he is probably wishing that he missed his flight.
The dogs that ran on the bag are very new dogs, but they all gave an indication that there was something in there.
Good dogs. Yeah, yeah. They are spoiled. I hope
Time
they're
is
spoiled.
running out as the officer decides to involve the Australian Federal Police.
We've got a guy this morning, and he looks like he's got a loaded bag, a couple of kilos in the size of his bags.
Yeah, we don't know what the narcotic is at the moment, but it's an obvious large amount, and the street value will be very large. He's stated he's a pensioner, so he obviously doesn't have much money himself, and he seems to have been recruited off the street, if anything. A lot of couriers are recruited who need money, either because of gambling debts or because they don't have money, and they're quite vulnerable to being picked up as couriers. And just frisk him with the Spanish frisk card, and then after you frisk him, there's something there, then we'll take him out to an interview room from there. We'll get AFP to get an interpreter.
We're going to conduct a frisk.
You don't know. Some pensioners are actually taking advantage, or some people who are under the scheme are actually taking advantage. I'm not saying everyone, but there are some people who are actually taking advantage of it. And yeah, unfortunately, a number of them are indeed the people from, a number of them are basically people who migrated from outside Australia. Sorry. So yeah, like with how easy it is to like hide your finances in other countries that do not have any sort of like, you know, um like basically it's about how taxes are, like how they could what they consider income basically in the end. And yeah, because usually before you apply for Medicare or Medicare Centerlink, you need to like pass some test and all that stuff. That's why some people can't access some benefits that quickly after gaining residency and all that shit.
Again, anything further possible concealments of narcotics and any contact
Sorry if I
details
sound
or
really raspy.
addresses that he might have on him. Need you to read both sides of this card. Here or in room? You. Search.
With this gentleman here, he doesn't speak any English, so what we're trying to do is get an interpreter, so he fully understands his rights before we question him about what we suspect is narcotics in his baggage.
Sorry, let me move myself here.
The gentleman and you say it in Spanish, whatever I say. We believe you have committed an offence.
Él cree que has cometido un error aquí, entrando.
By importing narcotics.
Importando droga.
You do not have to say or do anything.
With all the evidence pointing to a narcotic concealment in his bag, this passenger's day is about to get a whole lot worse. Ukrainian national Oli arrived in Australia 5 years ago on a 7-week temporary visa. He didn't leave when that period expired and has now been caught working illegally.
It's very problem to visit Australia. I went for visa. It's 4.5 years. It's nothing. Immigration told me more. That's it. Enough. For me, enough.
For Oli and the many like him, being caught by immigration is not really a case of if, but more like when.
Obviously, knowing that he has breached that visa condition, he would anticipate that we are going to be interviewing him with regards to cancellation for that visa. So obviously he wouldn't be feeling very good at the moment. He'd be distressed, he'd be upset, yes, absolutely.
As news travels of Oli's detention, a co-worker comes out to the airport to comfort him.
He's a good person. I think he was expecting this day to come. I'm
I
just
mean,
very
yeah.
surprised with Australian government and their immigration policies. She deserves a chance to live in peace.
I have a feeling he can, I mean, I don't know at the moment, like with the Ukraine thing, but as far as I'm concerned, he can apply for asylum with the current situation. But yeah, obviously they're gonna consider that history when they do, like, yeah.
And have their family next to them. And that's what he was trying to achieve for 5 years. He applied for visa for 3 times, I think, and he's been refused every single time.
Ah, so he's applied before. That sucks.
With his qualifications, he's a doctor. And I thought that Australia needs good employers.
Oh.
Meanwhile, in customs, it's well over.
Well, obviously we can't just take that in face. Like there has to be a reason. There's a reason for that. Like they check for, not only do they check for your health, sexual health, like basically everything, like blood and all that shit. They actually check that. And they also look into your history around the world. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I got distracted talking. Ay. But sorry, let's play that again.
Hours since this man's plane landed, and in that time, literally thousands of people have been cleared to cross the border. This passenger, however, is still being searched.
We're going to get him frisked, make sure he's got nothing else on his body. We're doing a couple of tests to try and get an indication of what is in there. We believe it's a powder, just by the images on the X-ray itself show that it is a powder, but whether it's heroin or cocaine, we're still to determine. There appears to be a concealment in both sides of the bag. As you can see, there's quite a number of cracks in the concealment, which would suggest to us that it's actually powder that's fallen away from the actual baggage or the packaging that's within that baggage. Because we've got this concealment here, we'll take this to a tool room and we'll put a small gimlet in the concealment to extract a small amount of the powder, and we'll test to see what it is. We're not getting any reaction from one of our other tests, but this will give us a good indication of what the powder is.
It's now just a matter of brute strength to find out if customs suspicions are right. Over in quarantine, officers are confiscating a large amount of food from this passenger.
The more we look, the more we find with this guy, and he knows what he's doing. He's concealed these things. You don't automatically pack your seeds and things inside your bags and hide them for no reason. People do strange things.
What the hell? I've been using that
if
dude
you wrote a book
incorrectly
about
this whole
the weird
time.
things people do, no one would
Why is
believe
it
you.
that
They put it in
far?
the fiction section, but they do it.
但是没有任何的记录，就
Like,
是
I
跟
just don't
美
get
丽
it.
派车一样，好吗 ？Okay.
Fuck, also, I
After
think
I
it's on the
explained to him
same
the
strap.
situation, I
I'm
explained
gonna.
to
Oh
him
shit, I
what
think
he
he's
has
using
done
the same.
wrong,
Oh, you
and
fucking
he was
bitch.
really very happy to cooperate, and he did
Oh,
apologize to us, and he was very happy to pay the fine, and he will not do it again.
The passenger was fined $220. That's an expensive way to start your holiday. Oli has been taken to an office for a formal interview. This is his last stand.
If his visa is cancelled and he may go into detention, how would that impact upon him? What hardship would he suffer as a result of that visa cancellation?
Oli has all but given up. The last 5 years without his family have been too emotionally draining. He misses his wife and his 10-year-old daughter, and now he just wants to go home.
All right, I'm just giving Ollie a couple of minutes to think over his responses. He is missing his family, and ultimately I think his wish is that they could come out here to Australia in order to be reunited with him, but at the moment, they are not sufficient grounds. The hardship he believes he would suffer as a result of visa cancellation,
it's
if
you.
he does go into Villawood, is that he would lose hope of his family being able to come out here and join him, as he would feel that that would be the
You're
end
just
of
one
that
level
hope for him, and he
higher.
would have to return home. Is that correct?
I'm watching you.
Yeah, okay. Can you please notify Ollie that I have decided to cancel his visa. He will be taken to Villawood Immigration Detention Centre later this afternoon.
It could be the longest drive in Oli's life. A 40-minute trip from Sydney's domestic airport out to Villawood Detention Centre. After years of dodging the immigration compliance unit, Oli's plight is over.
That sucks.
Okay, Ollie, how are we doing? Just want to grab your bag for me, please, mate. Okay. Just come through this way for us, okay? Okay, just pop your bag down over there for us. Okay. Ollie, can I just get you to step over here for me for a moment? I'm going to ask you if you'd like to sign this. What this is, it's an information pack on your rights whilst you're in detention. To go revive. Okay. Now, whilst you are in detention, I'll just draw your attention, it's going to cost you $125 per day whilst you're in detention. That does not include the first day nor the last day of your detention, but every other day in between. Okay. If you don't pay that, it will become a Commonwealth debt, and you wouldn't be able to be granted a visa or return to Australia until such time as you pay that off in full. That's for you to read. Okay? I'll keep hold of this one.
So he probably has that as well. Okay, so
I think he's relieved. The impression I got very, very strongly was that he's very relieved that he knows or has a clearer idea on where his future is going to be heading in the immediate future, rather than maybe a sense of apprehension or uncertainty. So I think he is relieved. 2005. Okay. Now, whilst you are in detention, I'll just draw 5.
Wait, I'm gonna read that really quick.
What this is, it's an information pack on your rights whilst you're in detention.
Where you can seek help.
2005.
Oh, okay, so he gets some rights,
Okay.
basically.
Now, whilst you are in detention, I'll just draw your attention, it's going to cost you $125 per
Wow,
day
that's
whilst
a
you're
lot
in
of money,
detention.
though.
That does not include the first day nor the last day of your detention, but every other day in between. Okay? If you don't pay that, it will become a Commonwealth debt, and you wouldn't be able to be granted a visa or return to Australia until such time as you pay that off in full. That's for you to read. Okay? I'll keep hold of this one. I think he's relieved. The impression I got very, very strongly was that he's very relieved that he knows or has a clearer idea on where his future is going to be heading in the immediate future, rather than maybe a sense of apprehension or uncertainty. So I think he is relieved, yes. I think everyone would sort of agree that it's probably more comfortable to spend your last few days in any country outside of detention or in a sense of freedom. I mean, certainly he'll be well looked after, but I think anybody would choose as an option not being in a detention centre.
Very happy. Of course not. No, of course not.
During the interview with me regarding the cancellation of his visa, he did indicate that he might even possibly be better off in detention. His reasons were that he'd been sleeping in the rear of the vehicle that we actually located him working in.
Oh, yeah, sometimes sleeping in the my bus. Sometimes bus, sometimes friends.
I know he's missing his family. It's quite unusual that the person will actually say to us, I think I'd actually be better off in detention rather than out of detention.
Oli chose not to follow up any further court action in relation to him staying in Australia. He was flown back to the Ukraine the following week.
Australia very good. Nice country.
Over in customs, officers suspect this passenger has brought a large amount of drugs into the country. They need to take a much closer look at his bags to see if drugs are hidden deep inside the shell of the suitcase.
We're looking for nervousness, body language, people trying to avoid inspection.
What was the purpose of your trip? Who you visit down there?
I'll do this one, Frank.
A recent surge of drugs concealed in backpacks has officers on heightened alert.
This is all your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Did you pack this bag yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Most people are
You know
legitimate
what?
travelers.
I'm not
We're looking for that
ready.
1%.
I wasn't
That
ready.
is not. You never know until you stop and talk and look.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Now we're going to go
Yeah,
meet the
I
flight
bet so.
by the baggage carousel, and maybe we can get a second look at anybody that might look interesting over here.
What Stratford? Oh.
Yeah, there's no wait.
Another officer spies a suspicious traveller from the same flight.
Follow me. I saw a gentleman had a backpack. Brought him to the baggage control area. Searched the backpack. I saw an unusual thickness on the side panels. As soon as I probed it, a white powdery substance. was in
Oh
the
my
probe.
god, I'm gonna be demoted. No, I'm not.
Where's home for you? How long will you be in the States on this trip? Any fresh fruits or vegetables in the car?
At Washington State's Peace Arch border crossing.
Where do you live?
I live in Whitehorse, Yukon.
A Canadian heading south has been taken into secondary inspection to answer more questions.
I'm traveling for a friend. I'm delivering a car to Quebec, and I figured going through the States would be a bit quicker.
Whose vehicle is this?
It's a friend of mine. He lives in Dawson City. He's stuck there for the winter, and he wanted his car on the East Coast.
So you're just like, I'll take it to you?
Yeah, I thought I'd give him a favor, and it's kind of a win-win for the both of us.
What do you do for work?
I'm a carpenter in Whitehorse.
Seems fairly odd just to leave everything behind to just drive on the other side of the country to do somebody a favor. So how are you getting back home?
That's the thing. I was thinking about hitchhiking back.
We gotta look into it a little bit more and see what's going on, and maybe he's not telling us something. Do you happen to have anything that says it's okay?
Oh, this is the U.S. I couldn't relate with the U.S. because oh, I didn't know that border security thing only. Okay, I want the Australian one because just because. Okay, I've seen that one. Oh, I've never seen this one.
This man has been pulled aside for a baggage inspection after making an extraordinary claim to Border Force officers.
This passenger hasn't filled out his incoming passenger card fully, so when he's been approached by an officer, they've had a chat to him. He's actually made admissions at the same time that he had a bunch of heroin on him, which is a very serious matter to customs, and we need to investigate further.
But now the passenger is backpedaling on his statement.
I come from the Philippines and I just made a joke about having heroin in my bag. Like, just never been through the airport before.
Is this your only bag?
Yes.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah, stupid. That's what you get. Yeah, you're not supposed to be making those jokes. I think there's like, yeah, like if bomb threats will be taken seriously, like as far as I'm like any sort of like, yeah, there's no sort of there basically, well, wait, why did I say bomb threats are taken seriously? Basically, but that I think that what I'm trying to say is there's no such thing as joking the moment you step into like the border, like their borders, like border thing. Like as far as I'm concerned, like Australia is more like kinder to humans compared to other countries like Singapore. I think there was an issue where a dude got caught with marijuana in Changi, which is Singapore's national international hub, like airport basically, and yeah, they killed the dude. And yeah, that applies to similar Southeast Asian and South Asian countries, Saudi Arabian countries as well.
Whether a joke or not, we have to explore all leads fully. It's not a good idea to joke. We are definitely going to investigate that.
Do you have $10,000 or more in cash? No, I got robbed before I come home. I don't even have identification, except my passport. Foreign currency? I don't even have a phone. They took everything.
So what were the circumstances there?
I picked up two girls.
Yep.
And they come back to my apartment in the Philippines. And then I woke up in the morning, my phone and my wallet was gone.
Two girls?
Yeah, two. Right. I don't know, it's the Philippines, the only ones. I'm 27.
What? Wait, what the hell? Like, why? I feel like, oh my god, I feel like weird now. Like, now that he's saying that, like, why wouldn't you just like you can do that here? You can do that, like what the hell? Why would you have to? But I guess I don't know. I guess picky girls are picky in Australia, I guess. Like
what?
whose luggage is being x-rayed by biosecurity officers.
I have a husband and wife returning from China. They're Australian residents. They've declared nothing on their incoming passenger card. However, all their bags and boxes indicate that there's more than just clothing inside. One of the x-ray images shows what appears to be a rice cooker, and there's objects inside that could be food products. So I'll get one of the officers to have a closer look and see what we find.
Before their luggage is thoroughly searched, the passengers are given a second chance to declare.
They've both said no to the questions that were put forward to them today. They've declared absolutely nothing.
And as soon as Officer Andrea inspects their rice cooker, she finds proof that they are lying.
It's fresh ginger. This was in a rice cooker. Clearly came up on our x-ray image. It's so fresh, it's still got soil and that attached to it. And it's actually rooting as well.
Fresh ginger is a restricted import because it can carry pests and diseases which could devastate Australian agriculture.
It's obviously they're trying to perhaps conceal it from us. I'm going to look at every other bag. Before I go on any further, I have to caution you that if you give me any false or misleading information, is a serious offence and you may be liable for a civil penalty. Do you understand? This is in Chinese.
Okay. I think I've seen this one already. Sorry, I gotta move it.
Oh, here we go.
Australian Border Force officers have pulled aside a passenger due to some suspicious behaviour.
We have a passenger today who's travelling from Bangkok. He drew our attention because he seemed a bit nervous, and when one of our officers spoke to him, he...
Oh, wait, I think I've watched this entire episode.
Their travel pattern doesn't match what we typically see in a tourist from Malaysia. One of them, it's his first trip out of Malaysia. He's just got his passport issued and his knowledge of Australia is fairly vague.
They claim to be best mates, but they don't know anything about each other. And that makes officers suspect they may be hiding something.
I did invite my wife home.
You invited his wife as well?
What about the child?
So she said she's pregnant, cannot come. She said enjoy with me.
What about the child? Did you invite the child too? Doesn't he have a child as well? Child plus...
Pregnant.
But he has a baby. You have a child.
How old is your baby? How old is your baby?
2 years old.
Okay.
So you know a lot about him, don't you?
That's cool. Good job. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm clicking random
A
shit
full
now.
baggage search will be carried out as further questioning casts even more doubt on their story.
They're claiming they've known each other since grade 1, but one's unable to tell us the other one's wife's name. They're sort of missing out on some of the basics that we'd expect them to know about each other.
A swab is now taken from the lining of their suitcase to check for any traces of illicit substances.
So,
And the result puts everyone on high alert.
So, okay, the higher, okay, so 4, 3, does it go higher?
All passengers arriving on our shores are required to declare any items that may pose a biosecurity threat, but many fail to do so.
See how that one's there?
And today in Sydney, the X-ray image of a passenger's baggage is causing some alarm.
There's a gentleman coming from Vietnam today. He's...
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? So when I, yeah, the ranking, like, does it go 4, 3, 2, 1? You heard me. So you've heard me this entire time. You're saying, yep. And you've actually heard me. Okay. Okay.
Expression is a kitchen hand, and his items that he's carrying today have got a lot of organic matter. We're going to have a closer look at that.
First, biosecurity officers
So
must
I'm
confirm
gonna
if the man's
oh my God, I
declaration is
hope I don't
correct,
turn
as he
into,
has
like,
ticked
I don't know,
no
comes
to
less
every
than-
item.
What
Okay,
if I
did you
turn
pack all of
into
these
like,
yourself?
I don't know,
So you know
stone?
what's
With
inside?
the bag?
All right, I'm going to open this one.
As the search for any food begins, the man tells
Sorry,
Officer
I'm gonna go
Jeanette
back
that he
to
has lived
watching
in
again.
Australia for the
And
last
I'm gonna
40
go
years.
lower it for
So where do you work?
I'm gonna lower it.
Bondi Beach. And what do you do?
Kitchen hand.
Kitchen hand.
Yeah.
Why did I'm sorry, I like watching this shit.
Okay. What is this one?
Food.
What's
That's a lot.
inside?
Seafood.
Seafood.
Yeah.
Is this for the restaurant at Bondi?
No.
Who's this for?
For my family and I eat.
Okay, what's inside? What is that?
So
I think squid.
yeah, cause I kept I lost. Like I'm trying to get to at least top 4.
Okay, this is not squids.
It's a major problem, as this man has failed to declare a serious threat to Australia's biosecurity. The illegal wildlife trade is a global business, second only to drugs and human trafficking in scope and value, and live animals are the most lucrative. Unfortunately, the covert transport of these animals is extremely inhumane, and many don't reach their destination alive. Today, Border Force officers at the Sydney Mail Centre have been alerted to the contents of 2 boxes being exported to Sweden.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Looks like an animal.
Yeah.
They're declared as company records and book. That's clearly not paperwork.
Looks like a lizard with a stumpy tail.
You can see their ribs or their vertebrae.
I got some more treats
on their
there.
backs there.
Thank you.
Did
So it looks
you know
like
how
there's
Tyson likes the Nice
4
biscuits?
there, 4,
Yeah, the
5 in
just the normal biscuits.
Yeah.
Well, I tried getting them on the weekend, couldn't get them because they were sold out. I thought, oh, good, I'll go into Alp, the one up the road. They
As they are
like everyone must eat them.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't expecting me to stop cold, but it's like,
container indicate to officers that whatever is inside is supposed
Thank
to be
you.
alive.
Alright, so we'll just open this. Yeah, it looks like they're all in bags. They're cable tied, so sealed shut.
But there is no movement inside the bags, and officers fear they may be too late.
Nah. I mean, yeah, they would be. Anything coming into Australia, basically. I guess it's because it's an island on its own, you know? And they actually like care about the whole like ecosystem and biodiversity that comes with Australia, you know? Because yeah, they conserve a lot here. There's a lot of conservation, like natural parks and all that shit. Like I think even New Zealand, if anything, they're tougher with it.
We'll just open it.
At the Sydney Mail Centre, Border Force officers have intercepted 2 boxes being exported to Sweden. They are labelled as paperwork, but an X-ray revealed they actually contain what appears to be lizards.
Yeah, they're cable tied, so sealed shut.
There is no movement from the bags, and officers suspect they may not have survived their cramped conditions. But finally, there are signs of life.
Did they say it was export?
Oh.
A couple moving around here,
So this is coming out of Australia, you say? They say. Sorry.
Well, that's good. They're still alive. Yeah, definitely. Great.
Be careful he doesn't bite you on the way out.
Allah.
Jingle back. It's actually a really stunning lizard. An Aussie native.
Blanket.
Australia bans the export of all of our native
Sorry, you can
animals
just
for
um.
Due to their uniqueness,
Yeah.
shieldback
I couldn't
lizards
find there's one.
find price on the black
You never
market,
find the balls.
and there is little
Oh,
thought
there's the
of
other
the
one.
animal being sold.
And they transported them with no food or
Fucking good
water.
catch.
They just had them
Yeah.
in a
Thank
box.
you.
No thought for the welfare of the animal.
I'm gonna.
No, definitely not.
The The second box is also opened and inspected, and thankfully all 9 of the shingleback lizards are alive, as Officer Justin from the Border Force Special Investigations Unit arrives to take over.
He'll do that alone.
Yeah, really pretty lizards.
Their colour indicates
He'll do
they
that
are
multiple times.
globe-billed shinglebacks, mainly found in Western Australia. And Officer Justin finds a small clue to indicate they have been taken from the bush.
So I can see 2 ticks in the ear there, so it's a good chance they've been wild caught.
As part of the ongoing investigation, the boxes will now be taken for fingerprinting in the hope of catching the perpetrator. While the shinglebacks are taken to be examined, there is still grave concern they may not survive the trauma from their ordeal.
Allah.
This Bondi Beach kitchen hand is returning home from a trip to Vietnam with bags full of undeclared organic material, and biosecurity officers have discovered restricted banana leaves with something inside that the passenger claims is squid.
Okay. Okay, this is not squid. This smells like pork. It smells like pork.
Food item appears to be home cooked and could harbour serious pests and diseases. But this find is not the last of it.
It's fresh fruit. Is this fresh and frozen? It's already cooked?
Yeah, already cooked.
Okay, it's still got more food in it.
Hey, what have we got in here?
Seafood.
Seafood.
Another box is full of packages labelled clearly as seafood, but when inspected they contain yet another high-risk item.
It's clearly shredded chicken. Chicken has the potential of bringing it disease. It's just not a risk to take.
This is the man's 3rd trip to Vietnam in the last 4 years, so there is no excuse for not declaring the huge amount of restricted food he's carrying.
He's going to be in a bit of hot water today, this kitchen man.
And as the food piles up, Officer Jeanette has another concern.
I do suspect that food may be bound for a restaurant in Bondi.
Allah.
Border Force officers have concerns over these 2 men after a swab taken from their suitcase has returned a positive result for an illicit substance.
Ephedrine is used to manufacture methamphetamine. We're getting quite a lot of it coming out of Malaysia at the moment, so that's a huge risk indicator for us.
The suitcase is taken to be x-rayed, and Officer Val has some further questions for the passengers.
Do you take drugs? You?
No, I don't
Huh?
I don't take.
You don't take, never taken drugs before?
Allah.
Say drugs.
I didn't put drugs.
You didn't put drugs, but you've used drugs.
I used drugs. No drugs.
After close examination, officers are now satisfied there are no concealments in the suitcase. But as a second swab test returns another positive result for ephedrine, their investigation is not over.
I'm not convinced of their story, and we're getting high iron scan readings, so I believe they've been in contact with a drug at some point.
Officers continue to question the 2 men, and they are surprised when one of them says he barely ate on the flight from Kuala Lumpur.
So for 11 hours you eat nothing, just a coffee,
Bread.
1 bread roll. That's a long time to not eat.
Avoiding meals on a long flight can be an indication that a passenger is concealing a substance internally.
What did you eat on the plane?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, big meal.
Big meal?
No.
You're not hungry?
He have eat big meal just now.
So someone is lying.
Despite claiming he has barely eaten for 12 hours, Officer Val notices that the man appears to have indigestion.
He keeps burping this guy.
You swallow something? Swallow?
Swallow.
In your tummy? You didn't swallow drugs?
No.
You need to tell the truth.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
We've noticed with the passenger that's more nervous that he is burping quite a lot. That for us is a risk indicator in terms of possibly concealing narcotics internally.
security officers have located a huge amount of home-cooked, high-risk food in the luggage of this kitchen hand returning from Vietnam.
We're going to call this the unidentified meat product today. It has a strong smell of poultry of some description, so we're going to be seizing that today. The fruit, it doesn't meet the requirements to come into the country. And also we have got some seafood packaging, but the passenger definitely identified it as chicken. Again, labelled as seafood. Passenger has clearly told us it's beef. Has a very strong smell of beef as well. This looks like a shopping list. Could go straight out to where he works. It's hard to say. It could be for personal consumption. Either way, it's not permitted to come in under biosecurity.
Definitely not for personal consumption. Like, wow.
Security risk.
But it's not just his home-cooked food that will be confiscated. There are bought items such as this Chinese mooncake.
When we open that up, we can see that it actually has pork meat inside. Now, pork meat can be a carrier of a host of exotic disease, including foot and mouth and bovine disease. So something as simple as that could actually devastate our pork industry.
A large amount of food will be weighed,
It's almost bordering 16 kilos.
and this passenger will not be getting off lightly.
You will have a fine of $360 today. Do you understand?
The fine is issued, but as he is a regular traveller, Officer Jeanette wants some answers.
Why did you say no on your cards? Why did you say no? If you don't answer my question, you are liable for an additional penalty of $360. Why did you say no on that card?
After intercepting 9 shingleback lizards illegally packed in boxes to be exported to Sweden, the Border Force Special Investigations Unit have transported them to Taronga Zoo Hospital, where the vet will examine them and determine if they will survive their ordeal.
Most of them are in fairly poor body condition. Their tail is very, very narrow, and they usually store a lot of fat in the tail. So far all of them have been thin. One is particularly thin. Every time we receive these confiscated animals, it's gut-wrenching. But I think probably the saddest and most tragic part of the illegal wildlife trade is the cruelty and the impact on the welfare of these animals. These animals might not have had access to food for days, but a couple of weeks.
Removing animals from their natural habitat for commercial gain is not only cruel, it can have far-reaching consequences.
And certainly when we start seeing our animals from Australia being collected illegally from the wild and exported overseas, it's a significant threat to the survival of many of these species.
This threat is even greater for shinglerbacks, as they are monogamous.
Being a monogamous species, they pair for life, and obviously if one individual is removed, its partner, it loses a partner.
Luckily, the lizards were found before they left Australia. So, with a little TLC, their future looks good.
Oh, good. Now it's like water and everything. Very good.
Shingleback lizards. Hua rugosa. So it's a native Australian animal which is only found on the south bit of Australia, or basically under Western Australia and I think New South Wales. Oh, even in Queensland. So more in the middle of Southeast. Okay, that's interesting.
Following 2 positive swab results for ephedrine, officers need to be sure that these 2 men are not trying to smuggle any illicit substances into the country.
We've noticed with the passenger that's more nervous that he is burping quite a lot. That for us is a risk indicator in terms of possibly concealing narcotics internally. Also, speaking to him, he's only eaten a minimum amount of food in the last 24 hours, so that's a risk for us. And this side, okay?
Both men are asked for their consent to undertake a frisk search to check for any concealment that may be on their body.
What's he saying?
He said, is there anything you have to tell us? And he said, I hate drugs, I hate drugs.
Yeah, well, what are you doing in Australia? Alright, come this way.
The men consent to the frisk in a private room, but before it begins, one of them makes a surprising admission.
What is it?
Yeah.
Why you got 2 pairs of pants on? Why? He's got 2 pairs of pants on.
Okay, do you consent for the search to go ahead? Is this okay?
It's yet another risk indicator for this passenger.
We've seen passengers that do have concealments wearing multiple layers of clothing as a way of trying to hide any bulges.
Following positive readings for ephedrine, these 2 Malaysian men are being frisked, but officers have a reason to be concerned about one in particular.
He's actually wearing 2 pairs of pants.
Let me just
That may
have
be
to leave.
consistent with someone trying to conceal something
Do you
around
want
their
it?
legs.
We can do it in.
As an added precaution,
No, in your
a
room.
swab is taken
Oh,
from the men's
actually, no, I don't need
shoes
it.
to see if they also
So,
carry traces of
cool.
ephedrine.
I thought that was a sticky one.
Oh.
The result is negative, and so is the frisk search of this man. His travelling companion was found to be wearing jeans under his pants, but there were no concealments.
The frisk has come back negative. I'm confident there's nothing on their body, but I still have concerns. So the next stage, we're going to go to a body scan, which is a non-medical X-ray, to see if there's anything inside their body.
Once inside the room, the passengers undergo an X-ray, which will give a clear indication if either of them have pellets in their stomach.
We've now got the body scan results and they've come back negative. There's nothing obvious inside them, so at this stage I think we can confidently rule out narcotics, and we'll be releasing them today.
With the extensive search now complete, officers are satisfied that these 2 men are not carrying anything illegal into Australia today.
But now I'm happy because he let me go. They let me go.
This Bondi Beach kitchen hand is in hot water. He has already received a $360 penalty for failing to declare almost 16 kilograms of restricted food. But his fine may be about to double.
If he doesn't answer questions in regards to biosecurity matters, he can be fined a further $360. Why did you say no?
I think I'm all cooked already.
It's because you think it was all cooked and it was allowed.
Not fresh.
Okay, sir, I have to advise you that that's not what we ask you. We ask you if you are carrying those particular items, okay?
He has avoided the $720 fine, but hopefully he has learned a valuable lesson.
Because it's cooked, he didn't think he needed to declare it. Obviously, that's not the case. cook doesn't mean that it's okay.
What we've done is we've separated them on the benches. We just want to determine their reason for their
Oh my
travel
God.
and conduct a thorough bag search on their luggage.
The couple make frequent trips to Vietnam, and officers are wondering how they finance their travel.
Your wife? Yeah. She working? No. She's sorry? You get a payslip from Vietnam? No, from here.
The man says he is also on the pension.
Did you pay for the tickets? Yeah.
Making frequent overseas trips on little income can sometimes be an indication that a passenger may be a drug mule. And Officer Chester wants to know a few more details about what the couple did while they were away.
So did you stay in the hotel the whole time you were there?
Stay at the hotel from far away from Saigon.
Oh.
Around 140 meters, 140 km.
Did you visit any of your family in Vietnam? Huh? What did you do while you were over there?
Driving the car around, stay home, watching the TV, that's it.
They are not the usual holiday activities. And as Officer Chester continues to search the man's luggage, over on the other bench, an item is discovered in his wife's suitcase that sets alarm bells ringing.
What's this?
She is carrying a glass pipe commonly used for smoking methamphetamine.
Yeah. Oh wait, is she like?
International
Oh
travelers
no.
arriving in Australia must be of good character. And border force officers need to be sure that they pose no threat to the community.
Have you ever had any trouble with the police?
If a passenger has a criminal conviction that results in a jail sentence of 12 months or more, they must declare it or be assessed at the border before they are allowed to enter the country. Today, in Melbourne, this Englishman is about to be interviewed after he declared criminal convictions on his incoming passenger card.
We're going to try to get the individual to discuss their past, to provide us with information regarding the convictions. We do need to get more information about their character and their history so that we can have an understanding of who we're potentially letting into the country.
The man is travelling on a tourist visa, and Officer Stathy also needs to establish what his plans are while he is here.
What's the purpose of your travel to Australia today, Robert?
My daughter had little 4 or 5 weeks ago, and I've come to see my grandchild.
How do you intend to spend your time over the course of the next 6 weeks in Australia?
Just enjoy it with my daughter. Going up the walk, swim, just spending extra time together.
Have you previously travelled to Australia?
Yeah.
How long did you remain in Australia during your previous trip?
I think it was about 3 years.
The man admits to Officer Stathy that he breached the conditions of his 6-month holiday visa on his last visit.
Why did you overstay your previous visa? Can you provide me with some more information with regards to that?
Well, it was when my daughter came over. She decided she was definitely going to stay here. So I made sure that I stayed on till she made friends and got settled in.
There are concerns the man may be planning to
Yeah, that's
overstay his
sus.
visa on this trip as well. But there is also the matter of his criminal past.
When you arrived at the airport earlier this morning, you declared on your incoming passenger card that you have had previous criminal convictions. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What criminal convictions do you have?
I held up a bank.
Bang!
While searching the luggage of a couple returning home from Vietnam, Australian Border Force officers have discovered what they suspect is drug paraphernalia in the woman's luggage.
What's this? You don't know? You don't know what this is?
Maybe he buy from me look met flower or something.
Don't know what's flower in it?
She claims she thought it was a vase, but Border Force officers know it is a device commonly used for smoking methamphetamine or ice.
The detection of the glass pipe on them is a huge concern for us. It strongly indicates their involvement in drugs. What we need to do now is determine whether they are bringing any drugs with them across the border.
The woman denies using drugs, but over on the other bench, her husband is a little more forthcoming.
Grass, as in.
Yeah, just grass. Marijuana. But sometimes, upon we saw the case.
So you smoke marijuana?
We don't smoke it all the time.
Okay, but you both do?
Yeah, that's smoke.
He just said that they use it to smoke marijuana, both of them.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes,
Yeah.
Yeah, he just told me.
With his admission that they
Oh
do use
no.
drugs, the search of the
Why
couple's
would you
belongings
bring that
is
shit in the fucking...
is questioned further.
So the device over there that you were using, was that for marijuana, you said? Yeah. Looked like something that you would use for smoking ice.
No, because I smoke sometimes, not regular. I give a friend of mine to give
Yeah, there's a difference between like the other pipe that they're talking about. I know what it looks like. I've been offered one at Surfers one time. I was just shocked that someone would offer that to me like that.
Why are you traveling with a device that would be used for smoking ice? Did you use overseas?
No.
You didn't use
Yeah,
overseas?
just sometimes, not all the time, you know.
But you do use
I
ice,
do,
yeah?
but you know, maybe one a week or something. But this one, just show the case, you know, just for show, not using.
Yeah, because it's not a brand new one. It's not.
Yeah, that's a
something-
brand new one.
It's,
Yeah,
it's a used one.
Yeah.
You have scratches on it, so it looks like it's been cleaned because of a recent use.
No.
Ah, so that would...
Friend of mine
Ah,
give me
okay.
brand new, buy in the shop, you know. But just for show, just for show.
We'll see about that. I'll come back to you shortly.
Yeah, no.
All right?
As they continue their search, officers are surprised to discover even more pipes concealed in the woman's luggage. Concerned over what else the couple might be hiding, officers will now ramp up the investigation. Today, in Brisbane, after a routine bag search, a passenger has just been caught trying to import some organic material that could pose a major threat to our environment.
She had only declared some dried fish to me, but one of the packages I opened had some seeds in it.
It seems more like a collection of seeds that includes some that are coloured pink.
On there it's like corn seeds. Some of these seeds, those ones there, they're okay. Those ones are not.
Coding is used to identify seeds that are
Ooh, coins! I hate you, big guy.
and Australian Border Force is called in to help. But the passenger's day is about to get a whole lot worse. Someone notices that she has tried to offload some other suspicious material onto the ground.
I think she's become scared when we found the seeds, and then she decided that these ones are going to be a problem as well. So she
It
tried to
doesn't work
drop
like
them
that.
in a bag on-
Oh, that's so dumb.
The items have been identified
Yeah, you should have gone to the restroom first.
and are
At the same time, ginger is so fucking expensive in Australia, so yeah.
definitely prohibited.
There's a bulb of ginger, and it's got all the shoots and that on it here, so it's a viable piece of material which could be planted in that and bring disease into Australia, so that's a problem.
Woman will now be referred to Border Force officers for further questioning. But before she's escorted to an interview room, she makes another shocking mistake. luggage belonging to this couple returning from Vietnam. Australian Border Force officers have discovered drug paraphernalia in the woman's suitcase.
One with a bottle tube, and then 3 straight pipes.
Her husband has admitted they do smoke marijuana and ice, and Australian Border Force officers need to be sure they are not attempting to bring any illegal...
Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think, yeah, it's that one. I was looking at this bit and it does look like, oh, maybe it is for, you know, the W word. But, yeah, it actually is. Like, I think this is for the, you know, the stuff that they use, the ice.
substances back into the country.
What do you use this for? The shampoo?
Her bag is x-rayed and a swab is taken from some of her personal belongings to check for any traces of narcotics.
Looks clear, everything looks consistent.
The x-ray is clear and the swab test result is negative. Officers are now satisfied the couple are not attempting to import narcotics, but the woman is not free to go just yet.
Right now, you cross the border coming from overseas into Australia. These are prohibited imports. These are drug paraphernalias. These are going to be seized. Inclusive of that, you're going to be issued a fine for having in possession of these items crossing the border into Australia. Understand? You're gonna pay for a fine on this one today because they're regulated items. Yeah, these are drug. $380.
200.
380.
380.
Yep. So you're gonna be issued a fine today.
I don't know. I have the money. What can I do? What can I do? But I said you not my husband. You my bed I must to pay, but I have got money.
Miss Nguyen, it doesn't matter who you claim these are for or who owns them. They were found in your possession.
Not mine.
Come back here in front. Come back here. You're not gonna pay for them?
No, then not pay.
That's fine. You're gonna go to court for them? That's fine.
That's fine.
The prohibited items are seized and the couple issued with a $380 fine, which they are told they are required to pay by the due date or they will be summoned to court.
That is funny. With the shades. That's the walk of shame. That's the border security's walk of shame. Sorry, I had to burp. Again.
What criminal convictions do you have?
I held up a bank.
This man has travelled from England to visit his family and meet his 5-week-old granddaughter. But Australian Border Force officers have serious concerns about his criminal past.
How many years imprisonment were you sentenced to?
4.
How many years imprisonment did you serve?
I reckon about 3.5.
When did these convictions occur?
78 maybe.
Subsequent to this conviction, have you had any other criminal convictions?
Oh.
Have you ever appeared before a judge or magistrate since this?
No.
Although it was almost 40 years ago, it's a serious crime, and records indicate that the man lied about it on his incoming passenger card on his last visit to Australia.
We do have a copy of your previous incoming passenger card, Mr. Craig, and you did declare that you don't have any criminal convictions when you last entered Australia.
I said I didn't.
You said you didn't.
Okay, I can't remember.
Can you tell me why you provided false information upon this entry?
I can't remember that now, but I would imagine to hopefully get in and spend some time here, knowing that criminal convictions you usually get stopped.
Interview suspended at 10:56 hours.
His admission of deliberately providing false information on his previous visit may be enough for Border Force officers to stop this man from entering the country to meet his granddaughter.
Oh, he's like the whole talk basically disappeared the moment it turns out that he has like a conviction. Like he went like, I just wanna see my daughter and all that shit, but mm-mm.
In Brisbane, biosecurity officers have found more living plant material that this woman has tried to hide by discarding it under her baggage trolley.
We've just had a bit more research on the ground. The lady seems to have dropped some plant cuttings which could be grown. They've got shoots on them and everything, so they're viable material, and again some more seeds. So we'll leave Customs to have a look at it and see what happens.
Before Australian Border Force officers take the woman to an interview room, a biosecurity detector dog will be run past her to make sure she has no other hidden organic material. The detector dog has no reaction, and she is given the all clear and can now be taken to the interview room, where she gives her reason for carrying the prohibited material.
Well, she says a number of things that her mother or brother may have put it in the suitcase, but it's quite unusual in the fact that those items were in her pocket. So we're just trying to ascertain how they actually got there and who actually did put them in there.
Seeds and plant material are handed back to biosecurity officers for identification.
After we do all the identification of the plant material here, it will go to our scientific section, and they'll do up a risk assessment to say what risk these seeds and cuttings could cause to the Australian environment.
The interview is now completed, and the woman has finally admitted that she tried to dump the plants.
The reason she said that she actually put them on the floor, and she did admit that, was that she didn't want to get in trouble because she knew that they weren't allowed.
Now, with all the evidence collected, the woman is free to leave. However, she may soon be contacted if she faces prosecution.
Wait, what missions?
This man has travelled all the way from England to meet his 5-week-old granddaughter. But he has a criminal past that is concerning Border Force officers.
I've just consulted with the passenger and they have informed me that they do have criminal convictions dated 1978, and they were sentenced to a 4-year imprisonment sentence, and have stated that they haven't had any issues with the authorities since these convictions.
As his case is carefully considered, the passenger reveals his emotional motive.
I mean, I'd never put a foot wrong. I'm not into that sort of thing at all, but I couldn't support my family at the time. I was playing footy and got a bad injury, and was too ashamed to ask for help off anybody. And one day my partner come up the path with 4 bottles of milk that she'd pinched, and I felt that ashamed. I said, well, that's it. You're not gonna do that again. And off I went. Robbed a bank. At the time, obviously being emotionally a bit knackered in the head, and you do daft things, but that's the one and only thing I've done wrong, and I paid the price for it.
But for Border Force officers, there is also a more recent issue. The man has admitted that he lied about his criminal conviction on his previous visit to Australia to gain entry into the country, and then remained here without a valid visa.
Oh,
He confirmed that he stayed for 3 years because he wanted to spend more time with his daughter.
The decision is made, and Officer Stathy takes the next step.
yeah, he's not going in.
I'm now going to present you with a notice of intention to consider the cancellation of your visa.
This anxious new grandfather is hoping Australian Border Force officers will allow him to enter Australia to see his family. But there are many factors they need to consider.
On one hand, he has a grandchild that he has never held, a grandchild that was born 5 weeks ago, and 2 daughters who have been residing in Australia for 12 years. On another hand, he has a serious criminal conviction for which he has spent a period of 3.5 years in prison. But he also has a history of non-compliance with Australian immigration laws.
He has been
Nice.
issued with a notice of intention to
Well,
consider
and
cancelling his visa
why
and
do
is
I
given
keep
a chance to
losing?
plead his case.
I'd just like to say, look, this.
Maybe I'm just a
what
loser.
happened there was 40 blooming years ago. I don't see why I should be having to pay for that now. And
Yeah, because you fucking lied about it. Oh my god. Oh my god,
this
this
is
old
just a
man.
family thing. I just want to get out, see
Family
my daughter,
thing.
my children, and my grandchildren. I want to hold my grandchild for the first time. That's why I'm here. And that's really all I can say.
After carefully considering all the facts, a final decision is made.
I am satisfied that there are grounds for visa cancellation under Section 1161B. Your visa has
sorry.
been cancelled or you're currently detained under Section
shouldn't be
1891
laughing,
of
but-
the Migration Act.
I'm so mean. I'm sorry.
Do you have any questions in this moment of time, sir?
I can't believe it. I think it's a bloody disgrace, that sort of thing. Is this Australian justice for something that I've done 40 blooming years ago? And I'm paying for it. All I want to see is me blooming children. How would you feel if you travelled halfway around the world and denied access to your own children and your grandchild that you've never seen? That's all I want to do.
Unfortunately, all he can blame is himself at this point. Because why would you rob a fucking bank? Was it a bank? I'm not sure, but why would you do something crazy?
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
This is a copy of your notification of decision, sir.
Well, thanks. It's been a pleasure.
It's not an easy decision, but for Officer Stathy, it is a well-considered one.
It is a very emotional environment that we're operating in, but we're also operating within the law, the Australian law. And at times those decisions are very difficult, but they are always legally sound.
Oh, that's done. Yeah, that's what lawyers are for. I think that's when you actually, like, if you have a conviction, that's when you like talk to a fucking lawyer, because they could actually give you advice and represent you to like you like welcome back. Give me a second. Represent you with your case. Let me just grab a.
Basically, he went for a holiday. He's had a change of ticketing, so he's come back early.
What if
His
I'm going
items in
down
his
because
bag that
you're
could be
so
a risk
good
to
and
our
I'm
border.
dumb.
There's some of the indicators we're looking at that he possibly could have a narcotic.
And I'm going to like the good
Examination.
calibrated
These are all your bags?
players.
Did you pack the bags yourself?
Yes.
Yep. So you know what's inside the bags?
I should do this.
You should, or you
I
do?
should. 100%.
Okay. What was the purpose of your
I've been
travel?
living with my family.
Family?
Yeah, I've been there for over 30 years.
30 years. Okay. 30 years is a long time.
It's been a while.
So what did you get up to in Vietnam?
Nothing much. Boring.
Boring. So are you married?
Yes, I
And children?
2 kids.
Yes, they didn't travel with you to
No.
visit? No? Okay. What do you do for work?
Bus driver.
Bus driver? How much do you earn as a bus driver?
About 1,000.
1,000 a week?
About
So that's enough to support you and your family
for now.
for now?
Having already declared that he knows 100% of the contents of his luggage, the man now asks a surprising question.
Can I ask you a question? What's in that bag?
Wow.
You tell me what's in the bag, do you know?
Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I hope so.
Do you know what's in the bag? I asked you before.
I hope
You
so.
didn't ask me.
My
I thought it
lord.
was some kind of noodles.
Noodles?
Thing, yeah.
Where did you get them from?
My auntie gave it to me to give it to my auntie over here.
The auntie over
So I
here.
wouldn't know what they are.
And she told you it was noodles?
Yeah, I thought it's just noodles.
Hi,
As officers
Jennifer.
examine the two items which the man
How are
claims to be
you?
noodles, it appears
I'm
that he
doing
is
well
telling
myself.
the truth.
I hope you're doing good.
Oh, that one you think? You feel that? His behaviour is just really consistent with someone who's bringing something back. Just got to establish what that is.
Is this something serious?
I'm not too sure yet. We'll have to conduct some tests.
Woo.
At this stage, there could be something in
Yeah,
the
me
food
too. I'm cutting my
parcels
nails because
themselves,
I'm seeing
but
some
until
sort
we
of
do further testing,
girl.
we're not going to know.
A swab
I'm
is now
sucking a
taken from a
TFT though.
suspicious
Like,
package
look.
to test for
I think
traces
I'm
of
gonna
illicit
go down
substances.
again. But big guys say, guys making so many shit. Oh shit. Yeah. In the end, he's the one winning.
Which potentially harbor dangerous diseases.
Maybe you should come join, so that you're
You
bugging.
notice all the ants on the fish when you come here to Australia? No?
A detector dog's sense of smell is thousands of times higher than that of a human, making them highly effective at locating organic matter.
Oh, hi doggy! Doggy doggy! Oh, look at that
Detector dog
doggy!
Axel is about to
Allah,
go
why
to
are they in a
We will be
fucking
screening the luggage.
ish? Why are they in a fucking cage? I don't agree with that
Incoming
cage.
passengers, including these travelers arriving from China. If
Silver.
Axel detects
What
a target
the
scent, he will
fuck?
stop and sit.
What the fuck? That's so fast. You're crazy.
Now the woman's luggage will need to be thoroughly inspected.
Bring your trolley with me,
I
please.
gotta start
This way.
grinding too. You want me to? I
The
can
dog
grind.
has
I'll
smelled
stay here
something in
until
the bag.
12
I'm
a.m.
not sure what it is. So the dog handler has asked me to run it through the X-ray, and I can see organic images on the X-ray
can assume.
already. This item
I
here,
can
I would
only
say it's a food
assume.
item. I'm not sure what it is, but once I'll open the bag up, I'll know what it is.
The woman is traveling with her
Maybe
son,
I should
and they
grind.
both declared
I'm
that
always
they're not
chill when
carrying
I'm playing this
food or
game.
other organic matter.
No wonder I stress out
I need to
later.
ask you some questions.
I'm like
Are
la
these
la la
your
la
bags?
la la la
Do you have anything else
la
to be
la
clear
la
at all?
la
Okay.
la la. What should I pick?
But on
Like that.
opening the bags, it's confirmed that detector dog Axel was correct.
Oh,
This, food. You must say
food.
yes to food.
And the passengers have made a false declaration, which could incur a
Usually that's like it's okay if you just like it's okay if you like have a minimum amount that is just for yourself, you know.
sizable penalty.
When he asked you the questions about any food, you said you understand, yeah?
Oh yeah, I think
So
I've
this
seen
is
that
food.
Monster House.
Why-
Oh yeah,
why
that
did you
was
say no?
sad. I kind of feel sad about that movie, like what happened to her.
A swab test taken from items belonging to this man returning from Vietnam has failed to show traces of illicit substances. But officers still hold concerns
Yeah.
that the man has something to hide.
25.
Have you ever had
Maybe
any
I'll
trouble
give
with
you
narcotics or been in
4,000.
any trouble with the police? He's a little bit fidgety. His answers and responses aren't what we would like to hear. He's not confident. It could be this or it
I
could
wish
be
you-
that. I'm
I
not
wish
sure.
no one turns
So
into a
there are
house
reasons for us to
anymore.
look a little bit further. You told the officer that.
Yeah.
these are
Oh
your
yeah,
noodles.
true. I think he was. Yeah.
And who did the noodles belong to?
This
Yeah, he
one,
was
I
actually.
was gonna give it to
That old woman reminds me of my mom.
auntie
She's
on
very
my wife's side,
overprotective of me.
okay? the
when I
person
was
that gave
young.
it to me is
Who is the person that gave it to you?
is her brother.
Okay, you obviously trust the brother to be bringing in.
Brother.
Wow. You see, because I wouldn't expect anything. I mean, like, people ask you to bring,
might as well
can you
put
give
that
this to her? Because
one.
it's family thing, and I thought it's food. So I thought,
Well, I hope you can trust your family members.
well, if they're not, if you find something serious in there, my wife would be very upset.
Criminal syndicates have been known to prey on unsuspecting
Oh shit,
family
my
members,
toothpick
using them
almost
to
fell.
act as drug couriers.
What sort of noodles are they?
I wouldn't know.
So you're bringing in things from overseas and you don't even know what they are.
It's family. So
Okay, they're in your possession.
But that's,
And you said you brought them out.
Yes, that's true. It is in my possession and all that, but I didn't know what they are.
Do you know how many times this happens to people standing like you are in this position? People have given them items of food,
Yeah.
and it turns out there's something in it. So at this stage, the officer's gonna, unfortunately, she's gonna go through all your sealed packages to make sure there's nothing in there, okay? Just X-ray one of each. Can I take this one? Yes.
So yeah, basically they watch you from the moment you leave the plane. They already know you the moment you leave the plane. And the moment they'll see something suspicious with your luggage or behavior or both, that's when they fucking put you in one of those fucking shit. Or what, the interview room, whatever it is.
Officer Stella will now X-ray the suspect packages. If they're noodles, as the passenger claims, they will appear orange. But narcotics are a more dense type of organic matter and will appear green.
Oh, so
noodles. Why is it green?
oh my god, so okay, so they seem to be using like technology, like really good technologies as well. Like what they call that shit? X-ray, is that what that's called? Yeah, I think X-ray, that's what that shit is called. So yeah, so from dogs, X-ray, even psychology, to think about it, psychology is involved in it too.
Thanks to the help of detective dog Axel, biosecurity officers have located undeclared food in the luggage of this woman from China.
This food. You must say yes to food.
And it's not just food that is being discovered, but what appears to be a bag full of wood chips.
It's an unidentified plant material, and because there's no label, it's not commercially packed. And it's got a bit of weeds in it, so it's contaminated.
That is not the only concern.
We actually found a insect crawling on the bag, and we will send it off to our entomology lab to get further tested and to see, identify what type of insect we have. This goes to show why it's a very big risk to Australia because it introduces exotic pests and disease.
And suspicions are raised
I should have
further as
let
more
myself
undeclared
die.
items are discovered to be stashed in some odd places.
Okay, anything inside here? This item concealed inside the kettle. There is a lot of organic material in there, lots of freshly cooked food items, and I'm a bit concerned as to why they would conceal this.
I thought he was gonna grab it. Like,
but inside
I was gonna get so pissed at that dude.
containers.
With the officers suspecting that the passengers are deliberately hiding items, attention is turned to a black and white jacket that the mother was trying to avoid having inspected.
The passenger was reluctant for us to have a look at this jacket.
And close analysis of the X-ray indicates that there may be a further concealment of hidden goods.
Oh.
Obviously, she must be hiding something in there, so we want to see what it is inside.
Let me think. I'm currently trying. I like this. Oh, he has the one Vanguard Syndra. Wait, let me see. There's this app that I use. My boyfriend told me about this app that I use, and it actually tells me about like
Definitely
what sort of like
yeah, you can feel it.
stats I've got and shit.
And although some concealments are extremely sophisticated,
Pacifist.
See, there's something shining in the weed.
Loser. Oh,
got
it's that I'm not
cocaine.
other attempts are very lazy.
But yeah, I've been playing
but immediately I can see
Vanguard Syndrome main.
Today in Brisbane, Officer Warren is about to X-ray a parcel arriving from the USA,
Or
which has been
Kasadin.
referred to him for
I
secondary
also played
inspection.
Kasadin.
I can see why they
I forgot.
This.
I forgot
a
what
little
it's
bit of an
called.
anomaly in the middle of the package. Different colour, different texture to everything else that's around it. So
Yeah, I
just,
forgot.
Open it up and have a further look and see
I
what we
forgot
can
what
find
I
in
was
there.
gonna say. Because I've been losing. I've been losing for the last few. I've been losing this and look, I'm losing again.
Ninja Turtle Deluxe set.
What the
It's out of
fuck?
Las Vegas in the United States.
Oh, I have one of those when I was young. When I was young, I would go to school with one of those when I was in grade school. And like, ooh, look at what I got. Do you see that? Ooh, it has all the colors, especially the large pack of Crayola with like 32 sets and all that shit with all the colors. Yeah, you can use my color. Here you go. Yeah. That was the
A little bit of a lump
flex.
here under the pad.
That's a good
So we'll
flex.
just have a look at what's under there. And there it is. That's what we would have seen on the X-ray, hidden in underneath. It's just a foil packet. I can feel crystals inside the foil packet. I'll take that into the deconstruction room, have a look at what we've got and do some testing on it.
I think I've seen this one because that
Sydney,
face looks
This
familiar.
woman has been caught smuggling in an item of major biosecurity concern.
This is bird's nest. I had a suspicion looking at the X-ray that it was bird's
Ah,
nest.
bird's nest. Yeah.
Edible bird's nest is made from the spit of a small bird and is considered a delicacy in Chinese cuisine, fetching up to $3,000 per kilogram.
Maybe I should just
But its
put you there.
importation into Australia
Or
is
maybe
strictly
make these
prohibited.
bitches walk.
It's a deliberate concealment.
It definitely concealed. They didn't want us to find it.
That's right. It's a high risk coming into the country.
You know, we've had bird's nest, avianza, flu, not that long ago. This is what we're protecting our bird industry, our poultry industry. So bird's nest is a definite out.
And the situation becomes even more serious as yet another high-risk prohibited item is found to be concealed in the jacket.
Not only do they have
Ay,
bird's
ay,
nest,
ay.
but these cordyceps, which are probably straight out of a market area.
Ay, 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 ay.
Parasitic fungus used in Chinese medicine to improve sexual drive and virility.
I want that.
And this poses a risk because of the bacteria contained in the item.
We've got some more bird's nest, which was also concealed in one of the bags over here, inside the clothing. And lying at the bottom of the bag under all the clothing, it's a whole fish. The heads are still on, the internal organs are intact. There's probably maggots crawling in and out of this right now.
Oh, is that? Oh no, that's not
Prohibited
the one.
and infested items like these present enormous biological risks, which is why the penalties for their importation can be severe.
The thing that I'm worried about is that these items can be prosecuted. They can be prosecuted and it could go into the thousands of dollars. I have a hard decision to make right now, whether to fine them or to prosecute them.
And there it is.
Australian Border Force suspect that a silver package discovered taped to the underside of a
Bro.
child's drawing set contains a large amount of dangerous narcotics.
Now I will take this. I will weigh this and see what we've got here in the grams we're talking about. Yeah, quite a lot there, looking at 64.7 grams.
No.
Here we have it, some beige crystals. I'm sure
I'm
it's not a
gonna
kid's
end up
toy.
selling you.
I'd hate to be trying to control the kid that's playing with that one.
A swab of the packet
Oh,
will
wait,
help to
no.
determine if the substance is as deadly as it looks.
Oh, why did I give it to that dude?
So you never know what you get.
What do you call this? Meta TFT, it's called.
The look of the product will be referred
I was using something else called, what is it called? TFT Tactics, that's one of them, but, my boyfriend told me about the other one that allows you to, like, see, like,
This
stats.
passenger returning from Vietnam has admitted to
Like,
carrying
from the, what they call that shit? I forgot what they're called. Like, even the carousel, they show you.
X-rays normally show food items.
So, on this one, I'm gonna grab... Eat shit, big guy. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna have, bitch. Cause fuck you. You're gonna like...
Of food being orange, but why do you reckon it could be green? Doesn't quite look like noodles. Doesn't look like noodles, does it? No.
This is when I sneak. I do a sneaky because they cannot see me.
Look okay on the X-ray. Unfortunately, these do not.
Okay, then I switch that
Doesn't
one.
look normal. You've got an opportunity to let us. Do you want to tell us anything about these items?
No,
La la
as I
la.
said, I don't know what they are. I thought it was food.
Food.
Given to me by someone.
By someone. You keep
Uncle.
saying by someone.
Uncle.
By someone, it's telling me.
It means that it's not personally.
Are you trying
me.
Meta?
Why would you accept something?
Yeah, yeah, you should try the... Oh, you're using Meta
Obviously, it's
then?
not good. I'm not laughing.
Then it's that one. That's the one where it's
funny.
showing
I'm
my
laughing
stats,
because
like
this is
my
something
thing.
ridiculous that
But
it
I play
comes
with
out
the other
something
ones as well.
Which
Honestly,
I think that what big guy has
as
is
far as I'm
you big guy,
concerned,
just so you know.
that was your suitcase, your box.
You just have to tell
You
them
told
that.
the officer you
Eat
pack
shit.
your bags yourself. You know what's inside.
Bitch. I'm sorry, I'm
I know
so
what's
bad.
inside, but I don't know what they are. It's a family thing. How could they do
Why am I
anything
so bad?
to me?
I'm fucking tiny.
That's the only reason
By the
why
Western
Again,
standards.
have you ever had any
I shouldn't be
problems
too
with the
fucking
police?
cocky.
Have you ever dealt with narcotics? Have you taken narcotics in the past?
I'm probably like
caution you
a
now that you
fucking
do not have to
miniature
say or
compared
do
to
anything. Anything
like
you say or do
the average
may be held in evidence.
Caucasian
Okay?
person.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Kinds of just the...
So I'm now going to take these and have them further tested, okay? More tests. More tests, okay?
Oh shit, they're all level 6.
Secondary testing will now be conducted.
I'm not gonna
to
use the
confirm what
duplicator yet.
exactly is contained in these highly suspicious parcels.
Just because I don't feel like using it yet. Who is gonna use... I think it's Mordekaiser who's gonna be my... Hi bitch, fuck you. Sorry, I'm sounding fucking bitchy again.
Extensive secondary testing to determine what that substance is
Oh,
has
it's
now
that.
been completed.
Why does that keep... Oh, it keeps... Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. Like...
Okay.
All good.
Fortunately for you today, it is good.
So what was it?
And
It's
you
stopping you guys.
are actually very lucky because somebody was
Hey!
able to identify this. It's actually seaweed.
Seaweed. Oh.
And it's heavily coated with salt. And that's what's giving the green appearance on our x-ray. Now, the confusion set in when you told quarantine officers, I'm carrying noodles.
Yeah. Fair enough.
understand?
I didn't
You didn't know what you were
what they are,
carrying.
yeah.
Now, what would you have done if I said, that's full of heroin? And I could have come back and said that because you had no idea what was in your bag.
My heart would fall out, for sure, because...
Ay, ay,
Now you
ay.
wouldn't be going out to see your wife or your children. You'd be going to Mascot Police Station.
Well, thank you.
So for today, all the best. Thank you for your patience.
Wow, she gave her a whole scare. She wanted to show the dude how fucking, yeah, that's how it is in Singapore as well. Like fucking Singapore, like with their fucking, like, I just cannot sometimes. Like, I'm like, we all like there was one time we transited through Singapore. Well, we went to Singapore, and yeah, we accidentally passed by the Pokemon thing that they've got there, and my boyfriend loves Pokemon stuff, and he wanted to buy one of our friends some sort of like Pokemon thing, but yeah, we unfortunately passed by it already. So, yeah, wait, sorry, let me just like check this really quick, like what stuff I've got. Maybe I should like this. This looks really good. Ugh. I'll give you that one. Sorry, I'm just looking at my stuff here, but yeah, yeah, Singapore's border, yada yada, is really crazy. Like, you couldn't even like, yeah, basically they're, yeah, it's like, yeah, they don't even like, yeah, I don't know if it's the attitude or it's just who they are, but yeah, they're definitely not as, like, she's a little bit kinder because she smiles and all that stuff. Like, she's human. She's showing a little bit of human on her. That's not the case for like Singapore. I think even Malaysia, because they're neighbors.
Please be
I
careful.
still learned that lesson. I'm not gonna, in future, it's not gonna happen again.
Okay.
I think that's not right.
Man is
It's like,
now free
yeah,
to keep his seaweed
I'm not gonna
across the border, having learnt a valuable lesson.
Thanks, guys.
It do be like that.
They had the bird's nest
What
hidden
the
inside
hell is
the
this?
bags
This is so
and inside the
useless.
pockets as well.
This
I guess
mother
I'm
and
gonna
son
give it
arriving
this
from
to
China have been caught
this
with
girl.
a large amount of high-risk items deliberately concealed in their belongings.
The main concern for us is our agricultural industry in Australia, and having travelled before, they know the rules.
Passengers are now facing a large fine, even prosecution.
It's quite clear to me that you can actually speak English and you and I can communicate. So tell me, why did you not declare any of these food items on this card?
I don't know.
Ah.
Well, you have whole fish.
Hey.
You have bird's nest. This bird's nest was hidden inside your jacket. Why did you hide it inside the jacket? Yeah. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. You're going to be fined $340 for not declaring these items. My colleague and I...
Honestly, they should like, if people are still being caught with it, they might as well fine them much higher than fucking 340. Maybe fine them 1,000, like the way they, like in Queensland they fine them 1,000 if you get caught using your fucking phone. And that's for a reason. It used to be like 700 or something. But they increased it because people obviously are like, they don't care and all that shit. Sorry, let me continue.
Disgusting. You're lucky you're not going to be prosecuted. The consequences can be much more than $340. That could be thousands, even imprisonment. Do you understand?
Yes.
What you did today was very wrong.
Okay.
With their exotic goods being confiscated, along with the cost of their fine, it's an expensive lesson for this mother and son.
Okay, let's watch another one. Ex-con has drug trace.
The passenger was fidgety, he's sweaty,
75.
he's very nervous, which for us
Okay,
is
so
a
I think this
concern.
is gonna give me damage
Experienced officers know
items.
that this type of
Like
behavior
damage,
often occurs when
like
someone is
full
attempting
damage.
to
Like
carry
I don't know,
drugs
like
across the
I don't know
border.
what they're called.
Have you been in trouble with the police
Fancy
before?
items.
Yeah.
I call them.
What for? Something
I
violent.
call them fancy ass items.
Marijuana. Marijuana? What with the marijuana? You growing? Selling? Yeah. How long ago was that?
10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail?
Yeah.
How long for? 2 years. And since then?
No.
So that was the last time you've been in trouble?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to go and check now. I need to know that you've been honest.
Sorry?
I'm going to go and check now. I need to know that you've been honest.
Up to you. You want check to go to check. Don't worry. I still waiting you.
You're still waiting me?
You go check it.
Alright, I'll go check.
Ooh, okay. Enjoy, and I'll see you later. I hope you find something good. I might actually look for something to eat. It's lunchtime. But, yeah, I'm lazy. Yeah.
Items including tea packets to test for prohibited
50% on their value
substances.
converted to max.
I'm only just going to see if there's anything of customs or immigration interest, okay?
A young Malaysian man arriving on a tourist visa has been taken aside by Australian Border Force officers as there is a concern that he may be trying to enter the country under false pretenses.
You just travelling by yourself today? Yes. Your first time here? Yep.
A search of the passenger's belongings will help in assessing if his claims are true, that he is here for just 1 week's holiday.
How long have you been in Australia for? 1 week?
A week.
Yeah.
For refresh myself.
Okay.
While the bag search is completed, Officer Tim consults with his supervisor, who has already found some concerning text messages on the man's mobile, which are from an acquaintance back in Malaysia.
There's some very interesting information that we have extracted from the phone. Bosco, his friend, sends him a message last Friday. So Bosco asks him, where you go? He says, go Australia, work. Wow, are you serious, eh? And it goes on, can't see you
At least a few years.
at least a few years. And this
Oh.
is very important, that he has told Bosco that he's going overseas, going to Australia, because he can't find a job and he won't be back for a few years. I think he needs to come up with something fairly clever to get him.
I'm dead. Fucking hell. That's fucking annoying. Oh.
With this information, Officer Tim will begin a formal interview, and he starts by asking Ken about his tourism plans.
What can you tell me about Sydney? What was it that you'd like to do or see in Australia?
Actually, it's my friend over here, so I thought just
Sorry,
come here
I'm just
and
checking
then,
my.
walk around. And
Eh.
then think too much.
You got caught, boy.
This particular friend, who are they?
Oh my god, then. Fuck you, big guy. I'm gonna like play a game without you. Because I don't wanna
Okay,
lose
alright.
my fucking.
So, are you looking to
Paper.
collect this money on the trip?
If can.
Tell me when you're done. Oh
I
wait.
found some information which does
am I
not
playing
support the
right?
reason for coming here to Australia being solely for tourism purposes, okay? Are you looking for job opportunities here in Australia?
Do you use drugs, mate?
Huh?
Do you use drugs?
No.
No? You saw the drug swab I had? It's come up for heroin.
Where?
Of these.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
Well, it came up for heroin. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to break a couple open, we're going to have a look, all right?
Yeah, of course. You want to break it. You want to break everywhere. Everything.
A search of the man's bags fails to uncover any concealed drugs. That doesn't explain why the swab tested positive.
When was the last time you used drugs?
You drunk?
Yeah.
No, not you.
Never?
Yeah. No, I you, but not yesterday. Not time.
How long time?
I don't know. couple of weeks.
1
2
week?
months, 2 years before. I don't know.
The man has admitted to taking narcotics, but claims to not know when he last used. Officers are now concerned that he may be carrying drugs on his body and will conduct a frisk search.
Do you consent to the search? You agree to having the search done? Do you want it done here or in a private room?
Up to you.
You have to tell me which one you want.
Up to you. You want here, inside.
You are the one that tells me here or in the room? In the room? Okay. This officer will go in the room, okay?
I'm just gonna grab some water first.
While the passenger is searched, another alert is raised, which quickly turns officers' attention to a second passenger who is also returning from Vietnam on the same flight.
Iron scan tests of his luggage come back with strong readings for heroin.
Today in Melbourne, Border Force officers are taking a suspicious package of beauty products to the Air
I'm just gonna
Cargo
grab
Workshop
some water.
for further inspection.
Okay, so can you tell me a little bit more about this one? Where's it from?
This is air freight from Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
Declared as face cleanser, so I think we need to x-ray this one.
Yeah.
The X-ray image reveals 8 individual containers inside the box.
The image seems fairly consistent with bottles, but the densities vary quite a lot, which is quite unusual.
Like that's unusual that it's lighter there and then quite dense in the middle there. So.
I think we need to do some further testing.
Yeah, definitely. Let's open her up.
Once open, officers immediately notice something unusual about the contents.
So I got a receipt.
$1,824.
H2O. It's so really they're paying $1,800 for water, which seems very suspicious.
An inspection of the bottles does little to allay their suspicions.
That doesn't look right already.
That looks inconsistent straight away. There even appears to be some crystallization occurring in this bottle.
Yeah, this one here, water wouldn't have crystals like that in there.
He's very nervous at the moment. Iron scan tests of his luggage come back with strong readings for heroin.
A frisk search conducted on the first passenger has shown he is not carrying drugs on his body. Officers now want to know if the two men are connected and whether they are attempting to smuggle drugs across the border.
Check if he's travelling with anyone, because we think he might be travelling with this guy.
Yeah, I'll have a look. This guy's got previous drug convictions, and we're getting heroin readings.
This guy's got heroin readings as well.
2 men from the same flight with the same drug reading is an unlikely coincidence, so Officer Tim confirms the connection.
Do you know him?
Of course, I know him.
How do you know him?
We are friends.
How long?
Long time.
Long time?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I need to ask you a question.
Yeah.
We get heroin readings off your bag, yeah?
Huh?
We swapped your bag, we get readings for heroin. So when you were in Vietnam, did you use heroin? No. I want you to think about the answer, all right? It doesn't matter to me if you've been overseas and you've used.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool. I need to know that.
Yeah, but no.
But no?
Yeah.
What about your friend, Doe?
I don't know him.
You don't know him?
Yeah, because we go there, but he do, I don't know. But none of my business.
You travel with him?
Yeah.
Both men deny any contact with heroin, but the truth comes out when officers make an alarming find.
During the examination, we located a syringe in the pocket of one of his trousers. When we asked him what it was for, he said it was for heroin. Following up with that, he said he was a regular user and that he'd had trouble with the police before and that he'd been using it in Vietnam.
Officers now step up the investigation of both men.
Have you swallowed any heroin today?
Suspecting the crystals may be narcotics suspended in the liquid, a Border Force detector dog unit is called in.
I've never seen this one.
The dog immediately sits.
Good boy.
Sorry. I got
With
snacks
suspicion
from my
that the
mother-in-law.
liquid is likely to contain
Yeah,
illegal
she's giving me
substances,
diabetes.
it is taken to be tested with presumptive detection technology, which will help
But that's because
identify
I'm
what
so
kind of narcotic
sleepy.
they are dealing with.
There we go.
That's what we
Amphetamine.
want.
Exactly.
So we suspect that this water actually contains
Sorry, I'm gonna
amphetamines.
change
However,
this into another category, okay? Like I wanna watch another border security.
This passenger just arrived in Sydney on a flight from
But I prefer the Australian one because
Hong Kong.
yeah.
He claims to be a
Also, I'm
tourist
gonna shake
here
my.
for a week to see the
I'm
sights.
gonna
But
have
according
some
to a
move
tip-off received
first,
by customs, he
and
might actually be trying to smuggle drugs into Australia.
I'm not sure. Big guy is gonna take
At
a
the
while,
barrier,
but
a frisk confirms customs
I'm gonna be
suspicions.
playing
Watch the
non-rank.
reaction of the customs officer performing the frisk. He's felt something around the waist.
Or actually, I'm gonna
This
play rank.
questioning
You know
will
what? I'm gonna
continue
play
in a private room.
I'm gonna play rank because no, actually, never mind. Because I'll feel bad. I'll feel bad if I oh, it'll be over.
For most, it only takes
Okay.
a matter of minutes.
I
and is
guess.
relatively harmless.
I guess I'll wait.
When we ask you what
I guess
you
I'll
had,
wait.
you must tell us everything that you had. If you have dried fruit, you must tell us that you have dried
Oh,
fruit.
why can't I see your
Okay?
name?
Have you taken any food off the plane, sir? Have you taken any food off the plane?
No. Food
I think I
can
have
mean
to
a
wait
lot
for
of
you.
things. Quarantine officers define food as anything that goes in your mouth.
Stone fruits are prohibited and are not allowed into Australia. They are a high quarantine risk.
I take the food, I bought the food again. She can check everything. But last time I bought this, pickle the food, she said fine. But this time she said no. So she said no, she can take it away. She also put some bad record for me.
For this passenger, the process is a little daunting. He declared most, but not all, his food, and is now concerned that his record will be blemished.
She said you not take everything. So confused me. Food.
Look, I
food
got
is
sour
things,
snack.
Okay? But you can't make
I'm gonna
one
try this
bad
out on the
record
camera.
here. Just this one. She said, last time I bought it in, this time I can't.
Nothing with last time, okay? That is a by rule.
I check the food.
No.
Food is
You need
thousand
to-
things.
Okay, you need to listen, okay?
Yeah.
If you talk every time, you need to listen too, okay?
Yeah.
If you're talking,
Yeah.
you need to listen too.
I listen.
Talking, yeah. Like I couldn't like up. Like I wouldn't be talking to you if you're like talking over me, basically.
To.
No. Okay, hang on.
I slowly
Let me
listen
talk.
to her.
Meanwhile, over in customs, there's more than just the incoming passengers to keep an eye on. Mail and parcels flooding into the country are also checked. And a small courier package has just caught their attention.
Take it on straight to the X-ray. Run it through and have a look.
I already left
It's a
you.
package coming from Hong Kong. The description of the goods is document. It was detected out of one of the
I guess
depots
next
of
time
Perth,
I can,
and
yeah.
they X-rayed it. There was an anomaly in the image. So deciding it investigation, the package.
Would that mean that we would like both? Oh my god! So I'm gonna lose again. What the hell?
was brought back here. So
Does that mean we're gonna like how does this game like look into the rank? Like how do you like does it consider me when you like it searches a game? Or does that oh sorry, why did I pause that?
you have a second look at it.
Customs call these packages HVLVs, an acronym that stands for high volume, low value. Usually the only things in these envelopes are documents.
Well, we've got documents, but in the middle here, there's can't really tell what that is. We're gonna have to have a closer look
Oh,
at that.
so I should be ironed then.
Image in there.
Yeah, something a little bit denser than documents.
Well, high volume, low value consignments, we do 100% check on those. There might only be small things, but you can do things like credit cards, money, small narcotic detections are found in them. Prohibited imports, often things that are far from being a document. Well, we can see it's definitely documents, so we'll take it into the deconstruction room and have a further look.
I'm a true person. I'm telling you everything.
Back in quarantine, this passenger thinks that he who yells loudest is telling the truth.
When she asks you that which bag is the food or what sort of food you got, you said biscuit only.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't say only. I didn't say only. I said I got a biscuits and the food. That's
And
it.
food.
Yeah.
He told her that he only had biscuits.
Okay, this is the item. Okay, it's not allowed in. That's it.
If only that was it.
Why are you hiding something?
No.
If I want to hiding something, I won't take food.
No. You take the food. That's all right.
Your
That's
food,
good.
you are allowed to check everything.
Yeah, you're all right. Okay.
But she said, make my bad record. The next time you bought it in, you get a fine.
Yeah. Next time you need to tell everything that I got everything here.
I won't get in trouble next 10
The kid, I saw a kid jump on the background.
The next time you bought it in, you get a fine.
She needed to be on camera. That's a star. That's a star.
I won't get in trouble. Next 10 times already. I'll never get in trouble.
There still seems to be a little bit of confusion. The officer is trying to explain the process, and the passenger is still refusing to listen.
Why she use the
There is
words?
no trouble. There is
Warning
no trouble.
words for what?
Okay, there is no trouble. If you tell something,
she said that
we'll
make
check
a bad record in here already.
It has nothing to do with the declaration. It has something to do with him trying to mislead them.
There is nothing record here.
She put it in the record.
I've been 31 years in customs, so no, I've seen them sending in many things in many different ways.
This courier package should only contain documents, but X-ray scans showed something different.
Yeah, what is
Just
that?
trying to open this package so it can be sealed back up. Well, we don't know yet what we'll find in there, and two, how customs will run with it. If it's narcotics, then we'd be very careful how we're handling the evidence anyhow. It would be then forwarded on to Australian Federal Police. We've now got an inside envelope. That's a plastic envelope.
The quarantine X-ray at Sydney Airport. It shows a detailed picture of everything in a passenger's luggage, and you'd be amazed at what's in some people's bags.
What we have is what looks like some double-sided swords. So we're going to get customs down. We're going to have a look at them and get customs down. And the colour of it shows that they're a heavy metal or a heavier metal. Going to get some expert advice.
Customs officers first noticed this young man. He seemed nervous and didn't have much luggage. Now immigration is interested in him.
Now, the first question is, why have you travelled to Australia today?
第一个问题是，您为什么今天来澳洲呢？
来旅行。
As a tourist.
Immigration is concerned about Cheng's intentions in Australia.
Okay, and how long do you intend staying?
3天4天。
3 or 4 days.
It's a long distance to travel for such a short time. Ross from Immigration now has to work out if Cheng's actually a tourist or here for other reasons.
I note in the back of your passport, Cheng, you have a note to contact the hotel.
Yes.
Okay, are you aware of the costs associated with staying in that particular hotel?
不知道。
知道还是不知道？
不知道。
Sorry.
I don't.
Okay.
Good burp
that
again.
particular hotel is quite an expensive hotel to stay in. How much money do you have with you?
1500左右。
Approximately 1,500.
During your stay in Australia, what do you intend doing?
去走走。
I will be walking around.
Okay, do you have any confirmed plans of where you'll be walking around?
没有。
No.
He's not able to give me any firm
or convincing information at all. Basically, the guy's got absolutely no idea why he's here. He's made absolutely no preparation for his journey at all. Now, during the period between 2001 and now, had you had a job?
都在做工啊。
I was working.
Okay, whereabouts were you working, Cheng?
您在什么地方工作呢？
Malaysia
Okay, do you currently have an employment?
现在没有。
No, not now.
The immigration supervisor has been informed about Cheng and is now working on the case.
If somebody who's been unemployed, all of a sudden get this money to get to Australia, there's no way. I mean, he's gonna go back for 4 days for holiday. So they have other motives anyway.
And it's now up to immigration to find out what those motives are. Meanwhile, over in quarantine, one passenger faces losing these swords. While it's not necessarily illegal to bring weapons like these into the country, you must declare them for inspection.
Okay, how many of these are you carrying?
I've got 2 this size and a table sword about this big and a box and foam.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot fucking, oh my god.
Okay, I'm just going to have to call customs in regards to these, okay? Just basically because they'd be classed as a weapon, I believe. So yeah, just wanting to make sure that customs sees it and is they okay with it.
Under the Customs Act, dangerous weapons can be seized at the border.
Buy 3, you get 1 free. And you hang them on the wall. And one of them is a table sword, Eilat, in Israel. Yeah, souvenir. Yeah, they're replicas. My sister brought some back and she didn't get me one, so I thought I'd get my own.
Yeah. They're okay?
The swords may look deadly, but as they're obviously for ornamental use, Customs is happy to allow them into the country. The passengers are free to go. Immigration is concerned that Cheng has dishonest intentions in Australia.
Okay, what source of income have you had in the last 3 months?
没有收入啊。
I have income.
Okay, how was that income derived?
父母
From parents.
With no job to go back to in Malaysia, Ross suspects Cheng may be in Australia to work illegally.
During your stay in Australia, is it your intention to look for a job here?
没有。
No.
What I'd like to do
No.
is to present a case of cancellation to you for the following reasons. On 2 occasions, he's provided misleading information to me in relation to his employment status and also the reasons behind him being funded and the arrangements for his travel to Australia. The information that I've been trying to extract from him is not forthcoming.
We'll just go ahead and do the cancellation and see what he says to that.
The question remains, though, where does an unemployed young Malaysian man get the funds to fly to Australia? The answer may lie in his bag.
Ooh, what's in his bag?
And frisked. They suspect he's carrying drugs, and he's now being questioned.
When they did a frisk on him before, the officer felt something around his waist. Can you ask him what it is?
Yeah, about a week ago. He said he's got he's got an injury on his back, and this is just trying to fix him up.
All right. Just ask him why he's sweating so much.
喂，做咩猛咁流汗啊？你好熱啊？好熱啊！ He said it's because it's hot here.
All right. If you got something else there, it's not a back brace. You should tell us. Okay, tell us now because what we're gonna do is to get you to take your clothes off, and we're gonna have a look anyway. So if there's something there, okay, let us know now. Is there anything there? It's not a back brace, is it?
I'm want to do right things. I'm
In
Australian.
quarantine, this passenger is still not too happy about officers pointing out that he's brought prohibited food into the country.
I want to do right person.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, doing
I,
good thing. Okay.
I never get in trouble in the police or something. Why she put some record in here?
If we are taking something, we need to keep a record. Okay, we need to write it down. Okay.
Of course, you make a bad record in here. Look carefully at this person because last time not tell her everything.
Yeah.
It's not a court hearing.
We haven't put a bad mark against his name. He has declared his food, which is great. He's done the right thing. He's asked what kind of food he has. He's just said he's got biscuits. But luckily enough, we've x-rayed it and we found that he has stone fruits, which are not allowed in.
When seeds are imported, they can transmit diseases which could decimate Australia's $270 million stone fruit industry.
Look at me like an enemy.
No,
okay?
not enemy.
I want to do right things.
You are our customer, okay?
I'm do right things.
Yeah.
I take my food. You can check whatever you like. You can tell me these things you can't bother in. I'm saying okay.
You are a customer, okay?
That's bad record in here means I'm not the right person again. Damage my personality forever. This time.
Oh my god.
I'm about these things in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so, like, honestly, that should be a green light for these people to, like, you know, you're very disruptive. Like, why don't we go to, like, a detention room so you could calm the fuck down, you know, something like that.
Last 5 times, I also bought this. This is my flavor. Next time, say no. I don't know exactly that. You should release the book.
Well, it's not exactly a book, but perhaps he should have taken a look at one of Quarantine's pamphlets, which is...
Yeah, like, it's always, like, if you actually walk around the airport, you'll see them everywhere. The moment you know that it's there, like, so before you leave, before you go to check in, you're gonna go to the border. So, yeah, you'd see those fucking messages everywhere. They'd be everywhere.
Form on what is and isn't allowed into the country.
Put the recorder in here.
Listening.
Put the recorder in here. She said, next time you might get a large fine because you are not right. She not treated very professional, no fairly to normal person. Okay? Thank you.
I wasn't going to give him a fine. I just wanted him to understand our role here is to try and educate passengers.
Yeah, he was trying to do a power
Australia.
trip on him.
I think he was just had a bad day.
And over at immigration, a document has been found in Cheng's bag. It might solve the question of why he's here.
It's an instruction on how to get here, there and everywhere.
A pamphlet that tells Malaysians where and how to get work in Australia. Someone's gone to some...
SB Custom 170 bus 70 seat.
Work in
SG Custom walk to Woodland Tube cab 18, I think that's dollars, 70 cents. Cab to Borneo Motel 25 Australian dollars. Tour officer to Shepparton from Borneo Hotel walk to railway station only. 5-minute below Holiday Inn. Oh wow, okay, wow, that's like a video game. That's like an adventure. That's interesting, okay.
To get Cheng out here and to tell him what to do.
Right, from Changi Airport to Sydney Airport and how to get to Shepparton.
Shepparton, he's going to be fruit picking.
Yeah.
Shepparton. Okay, Shepparton. How far is that from the airport? So, oh wait, no. Beach, not Shepparton. Like, Shepherd. Ah, Shepherd. Is that the spelling? Wait. Shepparton. NSW. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Shepparton. Oh, Shepparton. Okay. Let me actually check the map. How big that is. Oh my god! That's like going across another fucking Oh, whoa. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's crazy.
Exactly. Cheng's trip to Australia is over before it began. Immigration officers are satisfied that he's not a genuine visitor and that he was intending to work here illegally.
On the back of one of the pages here is a clear indication of how to get from Sydney Airport to, as it states here, Shepparton.
It looks like they're trying to get people down there individually because any group movement might attract attention.
It's probably a very well organised scam to employ illegal workers.
Illegal workers are easily exploited, often overworked and underpaid.
What normally happens is the employer takes his cut out before they get paid out.
Please advise Cheng that his visa is now cancelled. He is no longer the holder of a visa and he is now in immigration detention.
It is still not known who is behind Cheng's travels. There is a lucrative trade in organising people to work illegally in Australia, and Cheng was another victim. Cheng was sent home 3 hours after arriving at Sydney International Airport. In customs, officers Jane and Andy are opening a suspicious package.
For a magazine on the inside. And that's our little blue-black images that we got on our X-ray screen.
Yeah, oh, they're diamonds.
Just documents.
Certainly. If you can clearly see that, they definitely look like diamonds. They're six-sided. All look about the same shape.
Wow, that's beautiful.
They'll have to be valued, and then this consignment will be passed on to one of our compliance assurance teams. The consignee will be notified that their packages come under customs notice through an X-ray, and goods inside were noticed that weren't documents, and they'll be asked to please explain, and then customs will take action from depending on what the reply is.
If these stones are diamonds, the unpaid GST could be worth tens of thousands of dollars. In Sydney, there's been an interesting development in the case of the smuggled stones.
Customs has contacted the owner and the supplier of the goods, and they've sent us a letter of explanation. They've also sent an invoice stating that the goods are cubic zirconias with a value of $3. However, Customs has hired a gemologist just to make sure, and he'll determine whether they're diamonds or cubic zirconias.
Bill's been working with precious stones since leaving school. He'll be able to quickly determine if these stones are the real deal.
Unset diamonds like that are duty-free. So it's the GST, it's the tax that they're avoiding.
Oh my God, I was so close.
And then there's always the possibility of if they were diamonds coming in like that, it can be used.
Ah, so what's the difference? Because yeah, I heard diamonds can be man-made now. You can man-made diamonds now.
For other things, funding crime.
By the look of it, though, these stones won't be funding any serious crime.
Well, unfortunately, the cubic zirconia.
No, it's the least we know.
An accurate result, but one that's a little disappointing for Customs.
In one way, yes, but in another way, this is a really good learning curve, because when you first see it go through an X-ray and the consignment's described as HVLV with documents, and then you can see on the X-ray that there's something else concealed in there, and then you open it and there's an obvious concealment in there. Naturally, you'd think precious stones, because you would wonder why would anyone go to that trouble to conceal a few dollars worth of cubic zirconias.
There could be any number of reasons, but the one that concerns Customs most is the possibility that this could be done by criminals to see how vigilant Customs is.
One can only assume that they would see if the parcel would be pulled up. So if obviously the parcel's pulled up with a dummy run, then the chances of them sending the real McCoy through would also get pulled up. What is good that this is still detected by Customs using the technology and the tools that they've got. I mean, HVLV, you're talking about several tonnes of cargo, and the officers were able to detect these small 10 little cubic zirconias.
This passenger arrived from Hong Kong. After a tip-off received by customs, he was frisked. Now in the interview room, this drug courier has been stopped in his tracks.
There's a package of Glad wrap wrapped around his waist, and inside that Glad wrap is a black package, a plastic bag. Appears to be probably 2 or 3 kilos in weight. So I just made a small incision in the package. A little bit of white powder came out. So let's see if we get any reading from the machine.
The 501 grams of pure heroin around his waist had a street value of over $300,000.
Wow, 300,000. That's like a deposit, house deposit, more than house deposit, and 2 years of of
Charged with
mortgage.
importing a prohibited item.
Wow.
He pleaded guilty and is yet to be sentenced. Under questioning, he admitted to police that he would have been paid $40,000 if the shipment had gone through.
Australian Border Force officers are searching the luggage of this Malaysian passenger who has arrived on a tourist visa and says he is here for a 7-day holiday. But when questioned, he is very vague about his travel plans.
What sights do you want to see while you're here? Any famous things you want to see while you're in Australia? Australia? No. Like, where do you want to visit in Australia? What are you going to see? In the new town. New town.
Suspecting the man may be here for more than a holiday, a swab is taken from his personal belongings to check for any traces of illegal substances, while officers have a frustrating time trying to find out the basic details of his trip.
You don't know any buildings in particular you want to see? The building. Where I forgot already.
Officers are not convinced this man is here as a tourist, and the swab result raises their suspicions even further.
Yay! Oh, I see. I mean, like, what if, like, obviously, like, the border security, like, that's just a preliminary check. So, usually, like, they would get someone after that, like, oh, I think this is diamond, why don't you check it out? And then yeah, eventually they'd always double confirm, like at least like reconfirm if it's actually diamonds. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I hope I'm not just blabbering, because yeah, I don't wanna talk. That's from ABBA, by the way.
A woman arriving off a flight from Malaysia has been
things
stopped
we've
because of her
been through.
unusual travel itinerary.
A few anomalies just in her passenger card, so we pulled her aside to establish what she was doing, essentially in Australia.
I have played my part. Sorry, I'm still singing.
The woman says she's been on a round-the-world trip, but her passenger card states that she has flown in Sydney for 1 day before flying home to Chile, and when questioned, she is unwilling to provide
Wow.
any detail.
Just you? Just one person? When you're
Yeah, one person.
Okay.
Alone.
Ouch.
No, speak more, please.
Look, I'm just trying to see what you were doing out.
Oh, mentira, César, me está hablando Okay.
Oh, I think I've seen this one.
Polish International, the question is no problem. Here, you look in my bag and have to go. Please.
What I'm trying to establish.
I've seen this already.
We've been notified
I've watched
from
that
another
bit.
country that he may be coming in with narcotics, so we'll have a look at it. We may be onto something. He might have something, so we'll see how we go. Have you got a list of drugs?
No.
No? Okay. So you've been Tennessee?
Right.
Over to Canada?
No, Tennessee to Dallas.
Jeff's complicated itinerary and his agitated state have caused a huge blip on the international customs radar. Officials in Canada were suspicious enough to send information on to their Australian counterparts.
What the hell? I hate this shit.
I've been flying for the last 2 days.
Is everything all right? You know, you need a seat or anything?
Yeah.
You need a seat?
Oh, no.
No, you don't need to sit down? Do you need a glass of water or something?
No.
You look a bit, you know, like you're dehydrated or something. Do you need something to...
No.
It's more
It's common for drug couriers to conceal drugs internally, so naturally John is interested in Jeff's state of health.
You've eaten nothing on the flight?
Yes.
What did you eat?
We had lunch.
Yeah, what was for lunch?
We had breakfast.
Yeah,
The
lunch and
winner
breakfast?
takes it all.
Egg.
There you go. It's just very strange. It starts ticking.
Bitch,
Whether he's
that's a
actually swallowed something. to bring him to Australia.
bitch. Fuck you.
It's just like Canada all over again.
What, Canada Customs
I'm
give
sorry.
you a bit of a hard time, did they?
Well,
I'm so evil.
a little bit.
Yeah, what'd they ask you over there?
I know I'm evil.
His answers aren't coming back as quick, and just trying to trick him in his answering and stuff. It's very hard to get him. But yeah, he's a very switched on boy, so we'll just see what we can do. And how much cash you got on you today?
About 7,000.
There
US?
seems to be another problem. Jeff has failed to declare cash, which makes John more suspicious.
Can you read question 5 for me?
What is $10,000?
Australian 10,000.
Uh-huh.
Well, the US dollar's a lot more than the Australian.
Huh.
It's probably just over, but you didn't declare it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got $7,000 cash on you that you haven't declared on the card. Okay? You can't tell me where you're going to be going.
Big guys.
And you're looking very sick to me.
Yes.
Hater.
Sydney's Cargo Mail Handling Centre. Customs officers are x-raying 2 identical boxes on their way out to Japan.
Got something interesting here. Can you hold that one? It's hard to tell on X-ray exactly what they are. They do appear to be lizards.
But that's not what the declaration says.
So we'll take a look now very carefully. Okay, there's not much packing in the box. And you can see that there is a number of items bundled in socks.
I'll keep this one first.
I won't open the socks any further. What we'll do is contact our investigations unit and organise for the items to be taken over to the Taronga Park Zoo and identified over there by qualified staff. It's hard to tell at this stage what condition they're in, whether they're
What the
dead or
hell?
alive or sedated.
Was it split between a couple of people?
It's been a long 2 days for Jeff. He's passed through 4 countries and has aroused the interest of customs in 2 of them.
Is everything all right, sir? Do you need any?
No,
do you need
it's
a
starting
seat?
to not be all right.
Sorry?
No, it's starting to not be all right.
Why? What's wrong?
So crazy. What the hell? Sorry, I'm overreacting, but
I'm not
what
gonna
the
ask any more
hell?
questions.
Sorry?
I'm not going to ask any more questions.
You're not going to answer any more of my
I
questions.
think I better.
But you still haven't given me a reason why you're coming to Australia.
What did President Bush do, you guys?
Sorry?
What did President Bush do to your country?
What did President Bush do to our country? What's that got to do with anything? Gut feeling so far at the moment is...
You're not in the United States, you fucker. You're not in the fucking United States. You're in the puppet. You're inside the fucking puppet of the United States. But that doesn't mean that you're in the United States. Oh my gosh, this fucking... Oh my god, I just can't believe some entitled motherfucking Americans. Like, I just cannot. Like, oh my god, like, can you please learn to fucking, like, calm down for 1 second. Like, calm down. Like, the United States doesn't, like, the world doesn't, like,
Answering
Jesus
questions,
Christ.
he's very agitated.
God
He's just
damn.
moving around like he doesn't know what he's doing. It just seems like he's out of it. So, we could have something.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Actually now discovered
Oh,
that there
ooh.
are 9 boxes in total.
I hope I
They
win.
all appear to be coming from the same sender going out of the country.
What the
Japan.
hell?
Are being taken to Taronga Zoo. There, the contents will be identified, dead or alive.
The animals haven't been properly packed. There's no sort of water supply for them. There's actually even no packaging around the box that they're able to move around and be damaged, bruised, even killed.
What does my fucking shit turn into, like, that fucking whatever that thing is, like that fucking rage blah 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 blah. Forgot what it's called, but yeah, that thing.
and just work through them slowly.
7 out of 7.
We will be looking at fingerprinting, so obviously the need for gloves is very important in this case.
Alright, well I'm going to have a look through your bag now, as we said. So I'd like you to open it for me.
Mark is still trying to prove that he is who he says he is. Mark Lau, born in Darwin in 1979.
I'm particularly interested in any documents that you have.
Oh, I know this dude. This the imposter. I think I've seen this already. Like the guy who faked the whole, like he was able to get a Medicare card and the whole thing, and basically he got rejected from entry as a fucking, like he even has a passport, Australian passport, I think. Like as you can see, he has an Australian passport, but even that didn't like get him through the border. What the hell?
More than 40 lizards have been removed from the 9 boxes
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen this one. I think I've seen that
He's
one.
very jumpy in front of me, and his story keeps changing about who he's here to see or what he's here to do. Who are you coming to see in Australia? Who lives in Australia that you're coming to see?
My sister and
Yeah, I've seen this one as well. I've seen this one as well.
Come in. Find it.
Today, in Adelaide, Detective Dog Gordo are on duty. Gordo has already shown interest in a family.
It's very possible that these guys are going to see you on the finger, or see you on the tarmac, and it could spook them if they are carrying.
These searches are a key element in detecting and deterring people who may be trying to bring drugs across the border.
So then we should actually work back from the aircraft as well then, because if they get cold feet, it could be actually coming down the finger.
Very possible. Okay, so everyone happy with that?
The team, who are well trained in body language, observe passengers as they come off the plane. And once the passengers have disembarked, inside the aircraft, every nook and cranny is examined as the plane search begins. The detector dog does the first run through the plane. He has alerted the customs aircraft search team to a row of seats in economy. Officers check the area and find a small plastic bag in the seat pocket containing some sort of substance. Caleb has just arrived at Sydney Airport, a little dazed and confused. Customs are concerned about his reasons for visiting and want immigration to do some further investigations.
Had 3 flights totaling over 20 some hours. Lots of layovers between each flight. It really sucked.
And his day is going to get a lot worse. Now immigration is about to delve deeper into Caleb's personal life.
My name's Yvonne. I'm an officer for the Department of Immigration here in Australia. I need to do an interview, it's called a bona fides interview, to find out the purpose and details of your stay in Australia. It's going to be taped. Can you please tell me why have you come to Australia and how long do you intend to be here?
I've come visiting a friend. Plan on staying about 2 weeks.
Okay, where are you going to stay while you're here in Australia?
Go stay at my friend's house.
Caleb has travelled across the world to meet a girl.
Just 2 college students happened to meet up online. She hasn't met anybody from the US. I haven't been to Australia, so decided to take a roll of the dice.
It's a gamble that might not pay off for Caleb. Every year, 23 million kilograms of letters and parcels come through this mail centre. It's staffed with highly qualified customs officers, trained in picking up suspicious posts. Sue has spotted a discrepancy in this registered mail from the Netherlands.
I think there's definitely something in them.
She suspects the parcels contain drugs.
We're going to get the dog squad over. I've just phoned them. We like to use all the tools available to us just so we can confirm definitely what we've got.
Watch how detector dog Gloria reacts to the scent she's picked up from the parcel.
Dog. Oh, good girl, Gloria, you found it. Good dog.
Caleb has just flown in from the US to meet his internet love. The only problem is he doesn't have a lot of money, and immigration is worried if things don't work out, he may end up on the streets, destitute.
What funds have you got available to you while you're here?
About 100, and plus I have my Visa debit card.
Okay, what have you got available to you on the Visa debit card?
I'm not exactly sure. Probably $20, $30, but I have a $300 overdraft.
$100 for 2 weeks.
Your
is
overdraft
really
is not counted because that's
not very much money. How do you intend to support yourself?
I've stretched money worse than the situation I'm in now.
What will you do if, I guess, if you don't like the situation that you find once you get here and you find that you don't have a place to stay and you don't have enough money? What will you do then?
It's a risk coming here, but if that's the case, I'll come back and see if United can change my itinerary to leave as soon as possible.
Okay, be back soon.
Yvonne is sceptical about Caleb's story and needs to speak to her supervisor about her concerns.
He's a student in IT and he works at a pizza place.
Part-time job?
Yes.
Caleb's story has the immigration officers scratching their heads. Why would anyone travel across the globe with only the hope that someone they have never met will support them financially on their holiday?
Caleb, do you have a contact number for Cecilia?
She has a cell. I don't know what it is, though.
Would have been a good idea to bring it just in case, you know, yeah. Okay, thank you. I'll just see what we can do.
If immigration can't get in contact with Cecilia, Caleb's hopes of getting down to Melbourne may be very slim. Quarantine officers working the nothing to declare X-ray bench have discovered something suspicious in the luggage of this passenger returning from China.
Okay, we've got something organic in the middle of the big parcel, and it looks like it may be concealed, so we're just going to take a look at it. Can you open that bag, please? Open that bag. Open it. Okay, this looks like there's something on the X-ray that's been concealed inside the blanket, something organic, so we're just seeing... It also look like there may be cigarettes concealed, but we're worried about organic matter.
No.
Oh, look. My God, what is it?
In Melbourne, Thai Airways Flight 993 from Bangkok has touched down on schedule. One of its passengers has arrived with an unusual travelling companion.
It's a king cobra, so we're just trying to ascertain whether it is actually protected or not, and if we can release it back to him. So just to give you a look at it.
This snake is a native of Southeast Asia, and although it's not alive, we still have strict import laws regarding wildlife, dead or alive. But that's a surprise to Andre, who simply saw it as a fashion statement.
My friend's a fashion designer, so I thought I'd get him the material so he could make what he wanted out of it. I mean, they sell belts and all sorts of things. So, I mean, you know, those things are a dime a dozen in Bangkok. And I don't know if it's a protected species in Thailand because they're everywhere. So, it's kind of weird. We should be informed of this. I mean, you know, it's a waste of my money and time to try and find a good skin. Yeah.
Officers must now determine if this snake is a protected species. As a thorough search of the plane continues, officers have already found one suspicious item.
I'm not sure at this stage. We'll put it in the itemizer and get a reading on and see if we can establish what it may be. This stage we've got one tablet inside as well by the looks of it. Not entirely sure what it is at this point.
If it is illegal, then customs will want to talk to the passengers who sat in that row before they leave the airport. So Steve heads down to the customs hall to drug test it.
The end flight?
Yeah.
Okay, on the, the alert we get? Yeah, if you need an itemizer for us. I'm not concerned what that orange thing is.
The first test is negative, so they retry.
a pass.
Nothing.
Yeah.
You happy?
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
And as the search winds down on this aircraft, the good news is that the plane is clean.
All these searches, no matter how routine they are all a very important part of customs work. There have been times on very low-risk flights where we've found things like cocaine, pornography that have led to major investigations down the track.
Recently, there was a major drug find when a sniffer dog gave a positive reaction to a strange packet that was left in an airline toilet. It was a body pack, a bag holding drugs which is worn around the body. The body pack was removed from the plane and examined. It contained a large quantity of illegal drugs. The drugs in the body pack contained several $1 million worth of narcotics. An investigation is continuing.
And here. Good job.
In the mail handling centre, the drama is unfolding as Sue and Paulette open up the suspicious parcels.
Woo! Feels pretty deep.
Wow.
Well, it looks like some tablets.
Yeah? That definitely looks like ecstasy to me.
Looks like it's got something on it, a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah. All right, let's do an ion scan and a narco test on that one. That's great.
The fluid in this special narcotics testing kit will turn bright blue if it's positive.
Oh, look at that.
Look at the reaction.
That's magnificent. As you can see, the dot on the test indicates the colour the liquid should turn, and that's a perfect reaction.
The two romance novels contained around 767 grams of the love drug ecstasy, with a street value of $60,000. But that's not the only surprise package that's arrived today.
We actually got 2 boxes to the same recipient, so we'll now have to go through them piece by piece and see exactly what's here.
Quarantine officers believe the passenger was trying to smuggle something into the country.
They look like bulbs.
If they are bulbs, and if this man was trying to smuggle them in, then he's in some serious trouble.
Very sneaky.
Yeah, oh, you tried to sneak this in, didn't you?
They are taro bulbs, live plants prohibited under quarantine law. Officers are in the process of determining just what action to take.
God damn it. Yeah.
To make matters worse, the man is a vegetable farmer and admits he may cultivate the prohibited bulbs, an extremely serious quarantine offence.
Their Australian passport, the Chinese don't speak. They've concealed this. It was hidden, wrapped inside this. He knows it's concealed. Everything, the cigarettes were, all the little bits of food we found have been concealed and not declared.
When something like this happens, we treat it very serious. This guy's admitted to us that he's a farmer and he's brought it in here to cultivate it.
Quarantine supervisor Jock has been called in to assess the situation. Firstly, he determines whether the passenger and his...
I have a feeling. Yeah, I've experienced, I'm more on the side, I'm kind of knowledgeable on the application process, like behind the paper thing, but yeah, you have to like, yeah, you have to be, they have certain requirements, they have certain clearances that allows them to do those sort of work.
Australian citizen makes a habit of flouting quarantine law.
Could you just explain to him on the seriousness of what it is and why we've got to keep the material, and we'll give him a formal portion?
Then there's the issue of smuggling.
But what about that it was obviously concealed? That doesn't...
It is very hard to make the accusation of concealment because anyone can pack material like this in a way that protects the material.
The man is given a written warning, which explains that he'll be in the system for the next time.
If this guy tries something like this again, he won't be so lucky. It could actually lead to a
dying
prosecution,
and dying. What the fuck?
or possible imprisonment.
What the fuck are
Bulbs
you?
were seized because they can carry a variety of diseases which can cause immense problems for Australian potato and tomato farmers. Meanwhile, over in immigration, things are not looking good for Caleb. He is stuck in Sydney and officers won't let him go until they speak with his internet love, Cecilia.
Question.
Yeah?
Since originally she planned on meeting me at the United Terminal over in Melbourne,
Mhm.
couldn't you just call the counter over there and
Okay.
ask somebody?
Is that where you
ask-
arranged as a meeting point?
I don't know
The
if she
United
knows about my
Terminal.
new flight that
Okay.
I'm probably missed also doing all this.
Okay.
But why don't you
All
try
right,
that?
well, I'll give that a try then. Okay, the United counter at Melbourne Airport. Yes, hello, Rory. This is Yvonne
I knew it
calling
was
from
gonna
Immigration
become
at Sydney
fucking
Airport.
something random.
I was just wondering whether you've had
I mean, I
a
guess
phone
they're
call
fucking-
from someone who may be waiting for somebody from a connecting flight in Sydney? No, they haven't approached you.
Customs advise tourists to be extremely wary of buying wildlife products overseas. A serious offence could lead to 10 years in jail and a fine of over $100,000. And that includes transit passengers like this one.
What it is actually protected, so it doesn't matter that you're actually in transit.
Oh my
We'll have to actually
God.
seize it at the
Did I
moment.
bid that?
So if I actually purchased the belt of this, that wouldn't have mattered.
Same thing, whether it's a belt, boots, we still hold.
Because they like sell tons of belts.
We just held some before. Someone came through with a pair of cowboy boots.
The snake may be protected under CITES, the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species. Not all countries are part of it, and that's got Andre stumped.
Yeah, and then, you know, I'd be all for that, but, you know, that's just crossing borders and going into different countries that has different laws and rules.
You need to actually make yourself aware, though, of rules and regulations of countries that you're visiting. We can't
but
tell
how
you
long has this
everything.
been-
You'd have an encyclopedia of information if we had to tell you everything.
Oh, that's my form. With my seizure number to see if I can recoup the goods, which I don't think is going to happen.
Thousands of products are seized every year because the goods are made from species protected under CITES. Goods include animal skins, ivory and coral souvenirs. The snakeskin was confiscated because king cobras are a protected species. Canada has flown...
No. Like, I'm lost again. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, big guy. I was gonna
around the
join
world
you.
to meet the woman he's fallen
Also, I'm
in
gonna
love
take
with.
a break from this game really quick because yeah, I don't like being on my computer for a while. Kinda wanna personally I wanna lay down. But
on the internet.
Yeah.
While he's interviewed
I
by
wanna take a
immigration in
shower,
Sydney,
honestly.
Cecilia
I feel
has
like
been
taking a
tracked down in
shower.
Melbourne as she waits
Just
to
so
meet
that
her
I could-
cyberspace
Like
man.
my
This stage,
hair
all
is
I want
so
to do is I want to verify and make sure
crazy.
that he is in a position to enjoy a holiday without, you know, without
Oh,
getting
shit,
into trouble
also.
financially, I guess.
I think it's already my time. Let me just give me 1 second. Yeah, because I was just supposed to be here until 1 o'clock. But I'm actually trying to grind myself to this game. So I'm gonna be playing that. But yeah, since it's already 1, and I feel like I should kinda go. I feel shy being here. Shy. Yeah, I will have to end the stream tomorrow though. I'll try to be here for as long as I can. I'm sorry if I'm not like, you know, as talkative today. I hope that's not an issue. But yeah, I don't know why. I'm just